Don't look now, but DJ Lagway just completed a pass to his own team. Amazing. Come on, man. Y'all ready to watch some football? Y'all ready to watch the best damn team on the planet play some football tonight? How about them dogs? How about them dogs? How about can we get a let's go dogs in the chat? Come on now. Come on now. The best damn team on the planet. Come on now. Let's go. How about them dogs? I know y'all tuned in to watch them dogs. Let's go. Huh? I know y'all tuned in to watch them dogs. Let's go. I already know why y'all tuned in. Shit. How about them dogs? Let's go. Let's go. Is Florida playing today? Hey, lady, did you know Florida played today?
And?
Oh, did they? I'm asking.
I think they did, yes.
They did?
Yeah.
They lost?
I don't know.
Dang.
I don't know.
I think they lost, lady.
Did they?
I think they're getting blowed out.
Florida down bad,
Dang.
huh?
To a team that's so bad they lost to Notre Dame.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's bad times in the state of Florida. God damn. Please let Miami win today. Please let Miami win. If Miami loses, Florida might just break off and float away, which we all, let's be real, we all been just waiting on that to happen anyway. Hey, please let Miami hang on and beat Nut State. Please let Miami hang on and beat Nut State. If not, I don't know what the entire state of... Plus, they stuck with Ron DeSantis. Things are going from bad to worse down there. Got some good games on tonight. Georgia, Kentucky, Colorado State, Central Florida and TCU, Indiana and UCLA. Those will be the 4 games we'll be keeping an eye on here on the Prime Time stream. How's everybody doing? Huh? Great day of college football or what? Look, y'all done fucked up and let me take an hour nap and I've been drinking coffee now? Y'all done fucked up now. Y'all done fucked up now. How is everybody though? Is everything okay? Where's the Oklahoma man at? Tulane? Oh man. Oh man. Not the struggle bus against Tulane. Hey, Oklahoma man, guess what's coming? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oklahoma man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all might well tip that wagon over right now. Holy shit, Tennessee's gonna beat the hell out of you. God almighty. Holy shit. Tennessee's gonna beat you bad, boss man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Imagine spending 2 years talking about how ready you are for the SEC just to get boat raced in your first ever SEC game by the fucking Vols. A team that hadn't won shit since 1998. God almighty. Oklahoma, man. A reservation for white people. That's all Oklahoma is. This Pitt, West Virginia game was wild. Did y'all catch the end of it? Pitt hung on to win. That Pitt, West Virginia game was wild. No one watches it. The rivalry game, backyard brawl. No one cares about it. But it was a great game today. 38-34. Pitt hung on to win that one. How's everybody doing? Y'all ready for some football for real? What do y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to continue the stand-up comedy routine, or can we watch some football? I can do the stand-up comedy routine for 4 hours, or we can watch some football. Whatever. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. We're going to put some scores up here. Okay, Miami's winning. Good. Good. I'm worried about the health and mental well-being of the people of the state of Florida. The average age down there is 74, so they can't take a lot of stress down there. Yeah, I got to bet on Ole Miss. Yeah, I took Ole Miss at minus 20.5. I took Ole Miss at minus 20.5. What are they up to? They better be winning. They should blow out Wake Forest. ACC down bad. Dang. 20-3. God dang. What's the live line up to? 30? Let's see what the live line is. Y'all talking about betting Ole Miss live. I've already got a bet on them before the game started at minus 20.5. The live line's got to be what, 30? $34.5. No, I'll stick with my 20.5. I already got them at 20.5. I'm not going to bet minus 34.5. How's everybody doing? Let's watch some football and hopefully keep my blood pressure down. That's not likely to happen. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you now. The dogs are playing and every little thing they do pisses me off, unfortunately. Plus, I got to sit here and watch Dion with his goofy ass for 3 hours, most likely get beat by a group of 5 team in his own state, Colorado State. Down bad. Down bad, Bo. Worried about Jackpot? I talked to him earlier after the game. He's okay. Jackpot's okay. I talked to him after the game on the phone. He called me. I talked him off the ledge again. I was eating chicken and dumplings when he called and I started choking. No lie, I'm not lying. Like, got scared. I was choking and I was like, I have to call you back. And I had to hang up on him. I'm dead serious. I was sitting in that chair right there. I was sitting in that chair right there, eating chicken and dumplings, minding my own fucking business. Jackpot calls me with the poor pitiful me routine. I talked him off the ledge. Everything's going to be fine. And I got a dumpling in the wrong tube. And I thought I was going to die right there on the phone with Jackpot. I said, I have to call you back. I got to go. I have to call you back. And I had to go in the kitchen or in the thing and Heimlich my own self because the lady's like, I barely know how to do the Heimlich. So I had to go in there and Heimlich my own self. But thank God I survived, or else I wouldn't have been able to live stream tonight for y'all. Texas A&M 33, Florida 14. Good God Almighty. You're getting beat by a team that lost to Notre Dame. Florida might as well just tear their program down and start over. They're an absolute joke. How many interceptions does Lagway have today? Is it just the one? Or does he have more than that? Did I miss a few somewhere? Put Lagway in. Yeah, why? You want to lose with Lagway? Okay. I mean, if that's what you want to do, you want to lose with Lagway, lose with Lagway. Utah's struggling with the same team that lost by 48 to Southern Cal. I should have listened to fucking Grizzly Adams. Grizzly Adams called in last night during the live stream and told me to put everything I own on Utah State. And like a 5-star dummy, I didn't do it. Now, I didn't bet on Utah either. I just didn't bet the game. Cam Rising's out. He's not playing, so I just didn't bet the game. But, yeah, Grizzly Adams called. How many were here last night? How many were here last night? When Grizzly Adams called in, told us all to put our life savings on Utah State, and we didn't listen. We should have listened. We should have listened to Grizzly Adams. Thank you, By Insanity, for the super chat. Riley Leonard still can't pass more than 3 yards. How you doing, Lou? I'm doing good. Doing good. Yeah, Notre Dame blew out Purdue, though. But I mean, let's be honest. I ain't saying much. Florida with a rare tackle for loss there. Unbelievable. I need 2 cups of coffee at the same damn time. Be careful what I say. The lady will get mad at me. She thinks I drink too much coffee. See, I drink all this coffee and get hyped up, and then I end the stream. And y'all are done with me for today. Meanwhile, the lady lives here. Don't like that shit. Rod Mosley says, what's up, Lou? Sending donation for BA's first aid classes. Yeah, she was going to let me die right there of choking. Imagine your obituary died on the phone, died by choking while on the phone with Carolina Jackpot. While the lady sat there and said, I don't really know how to do the Hamlet. Bad, down bad. SEC football, what's up, buddy? Marcus EDC says Mizzou is overrated. Go Dogs. Yep, they're the most overrated team in the top 10. They ain't got no business being anywhere. That number 6 is ridiculous for Missouri. I'm sorry. Missouri is not a top 10. Missouri's a borderline top 15 team. I'm sorry. The 4 Missouri fans that exist in my comment section can keep getting mad, telling me I don't watch football. I've never seen a game or whatever. Missouri's overrated. Sorry. Hate to break it to you, bud. Hate to break it to you, bud. Missouri's not a top 6 team. LSU is trash. Lucky. 2 pick 6 negated from penalty. Well, that, and once again, egregious coaching errors cost a team a game. South Carolina, they didn't kick that field goal at the end of the fucking first half, and it comes back to bite them. I mean, it's just a comedy of errors. Now, to be fair, LSU fucked up too. LSU, again, in the second half this time. Remember against Southern Cal? Early in the game, first quarter. LSU gets down inside the 5-yard line, doesn't kick the field goal. End up basically costing them the game. LSU did the same thing today, started the third quarter. Go down there inside the 5-yard line, go for it, don't get it, instead of taking the fucking points. Now, luckily, South Carolina also poor coaching and play and just not very good in general. And so LSU was able to hang on and win that thing, but 2 not good teams there, LSU and South Carolina. 2 not very good teams there. And coached even worse. Yeah, there's Jackpot. Yeah, Jackpot, I started choking on a dumpling, dude. I had to let you go, man. I almost died on the phone with Jackpot, on the phone with you. Damn, Lou, you almost died a real redneck death. Glad you survived that. Yeah, choked on chicken and dumplings while talking to someone named Carolina Jackpot on the phone. Captain Tripp says, meet me at Kroger Field, Woo. Yeah, meet me at Kroger Field. We're coming up to Kroger Field tonight, leaving with a W, 2 and 2. Now, I don't know what they're going to do about this Georgia-Kentucky game. They don't need to show me the end of this. The Georgia-Kentucky game kickoff is set for 7:49. Hopefully this game will be over. Well, this game's not going to be over by then. So if y'all hear or see or whatever, sometimes they'll show on the bottom of the screen, if I don't see it, that the start of the Georgia game is starting on another channel, y'all make sure and let me know. Are they switching to the usual? I don't know. It says on the screen right now that the kickoff is at 7:49, but this game's not going to be over by 7:49, so I don't know if the start of the Georgia game will be on a different channel or what, but if I see something on the screen, I'll let y'all know, and if y'all see something, y'all let me know. How poverty and terrible is Michigan? Well, you have to kind of break it down into 2 levels. So you've got a level of poverty in which Michigan exists as a team, right? And then you've got a level of poverty in which their quarterbacks exist, and that's down here somewhere. So yeah, the team itself is poverty, and the quarterbacks though are even worse than that. How many interceptions did Warren have today? 3, 4? I mean, he's so bad. And then they won't even put Orgy. How bad is Orgy? They won't even put that dummy in the game. So I don't know. I got to drink 1 cup of water for every cup of coffee I drink, because you got to stay hydrated is what the doctor said. Last week after the noon streams I did on here with the Arkansas and Oklahoma State debacle and that, I started having serious chest pains. I'm not even joking, am I?
No.
Yeah, let's go. Keep it coming. Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna make you one.
Let's go.
Walk and then,
yeah, she's gonna make me another cup of that fucking coffee. Let's go. Did the rigged wheel winner win? Let's find. Let's see. What? No. They had Wisconsin plus 16, and Wisconsin lost like 52-10. So no, the rigged wheel winner did not win. So they just get their money back. Let's see. We'll just send them their money back. I'm a man of the people. Man of the people. Gave away $50 on the Patreon stream earlier too. I'm a man of the people. I'm telling you. Straight up. I'm a man of the people. There we go. Holiday Road. Holiday Road. All right. Time to get serious. Football starting soon. Y'all calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. ESPN Plus is where the Georgia gets. So it's not coming on a channel, just streaming. I would have picked BC to cover and won. Paul, you're a giant pussy. You don't bet on sports, dude. You spend half your day telling us that you don't bet on sports and blah, blah, blah. So, of course, you show up after games end and tell everybody that you would have got some game right if you would have bet on it. You're a giant you don't have the nuts to bet on games, so it doesn't matter coming in after the fact to tell a bunch of people that you would have done something that you don't do. Don't bet on college football, says Duck Knight. No, I'm going to continue to bet on college football. Georgia game is on. Yeah, kickoff's at 7:49, the Georgia game. So we got 13, 14 minutes till kickoff. It's on ABC, you jabronis. No, the Texas A&M Florida game is on ABC right now. There was a weather delay, so that game's running behind. So the Florida Texas A&M game is on ABC. Georgia Kentucky is going to kick off at 7:49, and we'll probably miss the beginning of it unless you have ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus just not going to start the game, or what? The game doesn't start till 7:49. Okay, the Georgia game it says it on the screen in plain English. Georgia at Kentucky kickoff 7:49 Eastern time. Says it right on the screen in plain English. Turn it to ABC. Turn it to the channel the game's supposed to be on, ABC, and it's a big yellow box. You can't miss it. Georgia at Kentucky kickoff 7:49. No, I'll watch at 7:49 when it comes on. Stop trolling, Colby. Central Florida and TCU is underway. Central Florida with the ball first. I took TCU -2.5. I'm sorry, Central Florida. I took Central Florida -2.5. Sorry. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Droovy, thank you.
You're welcome.
Droovy, thank you for the coffee.
I don't know how to respond to that now.
Droovy, thank you. How bad is Tennessee going to beat OU? By 40. By about 40. 2nd and 7 for UCF. Play action pass. KJ Jefferson going deep down the middle. Has got a man and overshot him. He had a step on the defender, but KJ Jefferson put it a little too far out front. KJ Jefferson, the transfer from Arkansas, now at Central Florida. And he had a step on the defender. Well, you put that on the money, that's 6 points, my dude. That should have been 6 points there. Miami would crush UGA. Damn. Miami would be about a 14-point underdog to Georgia. KJ Jefferson scrambles, throws, caught. But was he out of bounds? Looks like he was out of bounds. It's a hell of a catch. Looks inbounds to me. Dragging his feet, ain't he? Of course, the cameraman won't show the right damn thing. I can't tell if his toes were dragging the ground before his knee hit or not, but the referees say no. 4th and 7, UCF will be punting it away on their first possession of the game. First look at TCU's offense coming up. This punt's going to be returned around the 35 across the 40 out to the 44-yard line. 1st and 10, TCU with pretty good field position. Since the A&M Florida is a blowout, they may switch the A&M Florida game on another ESPN channel, and when Georgia versus Kentucky starts, it'll be on ABC. Yeah, maybe. Kickoff in the Georgia game is at 7:49, so we still got about 9 minutes to go on that. Colorado and Colorado State getting ready to kick off over here. I took Colorado State +4 in the first half. I took Colorado. Here's the bets I have. Let me see. Here's the bets I have on the games tonight. I'll just read them off to you. I have Colorado State +4 in the first half. Indiana -4. I have another bet on Indiana -3. Ole Miss -20.5. Central Florida -2.5. And Georgia -24. Those are the bets I have on the games tonight. Colorado kicks off into the end zone for a touchback. Colorado State will be on offense first. Kentucky going to take their frustration out on the logs. Yeah. Can't wait to see that, buddy. Can't wait to see that. Boy, Florida Stadium is empty. Florida State Stadium was empty too. Did you see that? Florida State is so bad. I'm not even trolling. I think Florida State might be the worst Power 4 team in the country. Normally, you'd automatically just choose Vandy in that, but Vandy's 2-0. So, I think Florida State's the worst Power 4 team. Jonathan Moxley, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the super chat. Can I get a Go Dog? Yeah, Go Dogs in that also, too. Third and 2 for TCU just across midfield. It's their first possession. No score in that one. UCF on the road at TCU. Big 12 game. First down TCU on about a 5-yard passing play there. 2nd and 7 coming up now for Colorado State. They got the ball first. Colorado kicked off. This game just underway. Pistol formation, 3 wide to the top. Motion, snap. They're going to hand it off again. Nowhere to go this time. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 7 coming up for Colorado State. TCU pass complete on 1st and 10 for about 5. Tackled right away. 2nd and 5 coming up now for the Horny Frogs. Yeah, the Horny Frogs. I think they need to give Napier an extension. He just needs more time. Nothing would make me happier, Paul. Y'all planning on beating them this year, Paul? They whipped your ass last year. Graham Mertz running for his life per normal. Finds a receiver downfield for a first down. Too little, too late for Florida. They're down 33-14. Colorado State pass on 3rd and 6 is complete, but only gains about 2 yards, and they're going to have to kick it away. So a good defensive series for Colorado, which is rare to start off the game here. And we'll get our first look at Colorado's offense here in a second. Did they bench Lagway? I think they're just playing him intermittently. I don't think they put him in and then oh, he plays bad, let's take him out. I think they just had a plan to put him in for whenever they put him in. But he didn't play good though. He didn't play. I know he had an interception. Not a good punt at all by Colorado State. A terrible punt. Colorado is going to have great field position on their own 38. UCF TCU is fixed to be a good game. Well, as long as UCF wins, I'm okay. I'm a 5-star dummy, and I bet on Central Florida, so we'll see. We'll see. Mertz pass complete underneath. Lots of room along the sideline down to the 20. Shoved out of bounds. First down, Florida. 6:39 to go. They're down 33-14. Here comes Colorado, 1st and 10. Their first possession of the game. They're on their own 38. Oh my God, they ran the ball. Holy shit, Colorado ran the ball, guys. Unbelievable. Of course, the play didn't count because false start on Colorado. Boy, even when they try to run the ball, they can't. Look at that shit. I don't know who moved. I don't know who the penalty was on. I couldn't see anybody move. But anyway, 1st and 15 now for Colorado on their own 33. Back to throw now. Shador pass incomplete. Threw it behind the intended wide receiver on a slant route. Not a good throw by Shador. 2nd and 15 coming up for the Buffs. It's been a rough day for the Pay-Lou movement. Has it? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We hit the, we went 2-1 on the noon games. We hit the, shit, I'm gonna bet so many games today now I can't even remember who played at noon. I can't even remember who played at noon anymore. I went 2-1 on the noon games. I am gonna lose the Florida game. I had a bet on Florida. I won my only baseball bet today. I had the Blue Jays on the money line. I hit that. I can't even remember who the fuck played anymore at noon. Who played at noon today? Yeah, Mertz just got creamed down by the goal line. We're 3.5 minutes until kickoff with Georgia and Kentucky. So if you're tuned in for the Georgia and the Kentucky game, we got 3.5 minutes until kickoff. Shador back to throw on 3rd and 13. Throws off his back foot. Threw it out of bounds. Incomplete. And both teams have gone 3 and out to start the game here, Colorado and Colorado State. Who played in the noon games? Y'all going to have to remind me. Fuck. Bama. Thank you. I had Bama minus 16. That was a winner. I had South Carolina I had LSU minus 6.5. That was a loser. Memphis. Yes, Memphis. Memphis plus 7 was a winner. Yeah. So I went 2-1 on the noon games. I hit on Memphis and Bama. I lost on LSU. I had LSU minus 6.5, and they won by what, 5? Or whatever it was. So close, but close doesn't count. And then in the afternoon games, I had Florida. That's a loss. I had Notre Dame. That's a loss. I had Tulane, too. I had Tulane plus 13, and they lost by fucking 15. Fucking bums. And then I've got Ole Miss minus 20.5. I've got Colorado State plus 4 in the first half. Central Florida minus 2.5 and Georgia minus 24. There we go. What's up, Pete? Yeah, I mean, the amount of games I bet in a week is just ridiculous. I'm embarrassed to even show you. I'm going to show you real quick because this is embarrassing. This is the game. This is the bets I've made just this week. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That's insane. Don't do that. Don't be like me. Don't do that. That's like 30 or 40 bets I've made this week probably. And for the week, right now, I'm up $161. I'm up $161 for the week. Swamp Puppies and White Tonto down bad. It's about Florida, I think. Swamp Puppies. Yeah, they are down bad. You're right. Thank you, Jonathan. Austin, thank you for the super chat. He says UVA and UMD should be a good game tonight. Virginia and Maryland. Yeah, we won't be watching that one, unfortunately. That one didn't make the list tonight. Too many other better games on, I think. I also have a bet on Indiana tonight. So I need Indiana. The bets tonight, I need Indiana, Central Florida, Colorado State, and Georgia. Yeah. What's going on? Now I'm about to get perturbed here. You wouldn't like it when I was angry. That I can assure you. Definitely wouldn't like it when I was angry. Who did you take between Colorado State and Colorado? I took Colorado State +4 in the first half only. So my bet only applies. In other words, my bet only applies to the first half, and I've got Colorado State +4. All right, here we go. All set for kickoff. Georgia and Kentucky. Kentucky won the toss and deferred, so Georgia will get the ball to start. Georgia is favored at kickoff by about 21.5. I'm an idiot, so I bet the game 4 days ago at -24. I'd obviously rather have it at 21.5, but I've got it at -24. So here we go. We're underway in Lexington. Kickoff's going to go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10 Dogs on their own 25 to start things off in Lexington. All right, here we go. Y'all start. Playtime is over. Time to start behaving now. The greatest team on the planet is about to play some football. And don't forget, let me put it up on the screen just so there's no confusion, which I know is known to be an issue on my live streams, unfortunately. So let me just put it on a scroll on the bottom of the screen. ETN with the carry on 1st and 10 for the Dogs. Looks like he might have picked up a couple of yards. That's about it. All right, there you go. Just a reminder on the bottom of the screen there for you, though. Do we need to adjust the scoreboard? Or well, we'll leave it alone for right now. I'll fix the scoreboard during the first commercial of the Georgia game. I'll find some better scores to put on the scoreboard for you. All right, first possession of the game. Georgia received the opening kickoff. 1st and 10 Dogs on the 35 after a 10-yard gain by ETN on the first play of the game. Beck in a shotgun. Snap, back to throw. Looks to his left. Throws. Not a good throw. Intended for Dylan Bell. Throw off target. Looked like Dylan Bell went one way, the wide receiver went the other. Some miscommunication there. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs. TCU has scored. That's no good. I'm down bad. Damn, I'm down bad. TCU scored when I wasn't looking. I got UCF -2.5 in that game. Damn it. All right, 2nd and 10 Dogs. Carson Beck scrambling, takes off running, jukes one man out of his shoes, picks up about 5 yards on 2nd down. It's going to be 3rd and 5 now for the Dogs. Rescue, thank you for the super chat. Bud says, what were your thoughts on the South Carolina LSU game? I ripped my heart out. I've never heard you thought about the game was going to go. RIP USC. I picked LSU to win. And they did. Obviously, a disappointing second half by South Carolina. They were up 17-0 to that game and basically gave it away. Some poor coaching decisions in that game by both teams, really. Beck, under pressure, gets rid of it. Incomplete. Georgia's going to have to punt it. Beck was running for his life. Georgia picks up a 1st down, but in bogs down. They'll have to kick it away. They'll have to punt it away. Ewers just got hurt. Manning time? Oh, no. Is it something serious? That's not good. We don't want to see anybody get hurt. Chance-tastic says all the lukewarm college football fans are out tonight. Dogs gonna roll tonight just like the Tide did earlier. Hashtag 1998. Yeah, Georgia's gonna blow out Kentucky. Great punt by the Dogs. Goes out of bounds inside the 5-yard line around the 4. There is a flag down. Uh-oh, a fight on the sideline. Get out of there, Georgia. What the fuck? Get out of there, dummies. I hate that. I better not find out some Georgia guy started that shit. Some type of George Pickens motherfucker shit over there or something. Dom Lovett was over there. I saw the punter over there, Thorson. That's all we need. Get one of these dummies thrown out of the game. Bunch of flags down. It's going to be unsportsmanlike, I'm sure, because there was all kinds of pushing and shoving over there on the sideline. I don't know who they're going to call it on, if they just do offsetting on both teams or what. I missed the beginning of it. I don't know what happened or what caused it or what started it, but it was over on the Kentucky bench. But Georgia can't get involved in that shit. You just got to turn around and walk away. Here to see what it is. Holding on Kentucky. Unsportsmanlike on Kentucky. All right, no penalties on Georgia. Both penalties were on Kentucky. There was a holding penalty and an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Kentucky. So obviously something happened over on the Kentucky sideline. I didn't see what it was. Let's see if we can see it from the replay here. Yeah, there's the holding. That's clearly a hold. I mean, they're horse collaring him. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's on Kentucky there. Fuck Kentucky. Fuck them. I hope we beat them by 100 goddamn points now. Bunch of dirty motherfuckers. Fuck Kentucky. Colorado State's in the red zone. 2nd and goal on the 7-yard line. No score. Fumbled the snap. Quarterback jumps on it back at the 15. Now it's going to be 3rd and goal, Colorado, from the 15. Bunch of dummies there. Kentucky, after those 2 penalties, is going to be backed up all the way to their 1 yard. Really, it's only a 3-yard penalty. The punt went out of bounds at the 4. Penalties back them up to the 1. Brock Vandergrift, quarterback sneak all the way across the 5 to the 6-yard line. Jesus Christ. Come on, dogs. What are you doing? This is what happened to Kentucky last week against South Carolina. Every time you looked up, South Carolina had the ball in their own red zone, and they never could get anything going offensively. We'll see if they have better luck today, but I certainly hope they don't. Brock Vandergrift, the Georgia transfer. Terrible game last week. 3 of 10 against South Carolina and was benched in the second half. Pistol formation, 3 wide. Vandergrift standing on his own goal line. 2nd and 6. Snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Escapes. Looks to run. There he goes. Across the 20, slides down at the 22. Big play for Kentucky out to the 22, 23-yard line. That's what Brock Vandergrift gives you, that ability there to run, scramble, and extend plays. They got pressure on him, but they let him get outside. You can't do that. Who is that number 17? Don't tell me that's Chaz fucking Chambliss again that did that dumb shit. Who's number 17 for Georgia that let Brock get around him like that? 1st and 10, Kentucky. 11:50 to go. Each team's had the ball once. Well, this is Kentucky's first possession. Pass complete on a little comeback route over near the sideline. Picks up 7. 2nd and 3. Good-looking drive for Kentucky here. This is a better drive than they had all of last week against South Carolina, I can tell you that. Is there any update on Ewers? Does anybody know what happened, or do I need to look that up? I hope it's not anything serious with Ewers. But somebody said he just got hurt and Manning's in. Non-contact injury? To what? His knee? I mean, what? Non-contact injury, that doesn't sound good. That's usually how people end up with knee injuries or something. Dinged his hand? Oh. He stepped wrong. His knee. Never mind. One of these days I'm going to learn my lesson about asking the comment section anything at all, because you get 19 answers and they're all different. I'll just look it up myself here in a few minutes. Somebody said it was his foot. Somebody said it was his knee. Somebody said it was his hand. Kentucky get hit with some kind of substitution penalty or something here. I'm not sure what happened there. I think Kentucky tried to hurry, but the referees made them give time for Georgia to substitute or something. I missed what happened there. Anyway, 3rd and 1 for Kentucky. Probably another quarterback sneak here. Nope, play action pass. Brock Vandergriff in the pocket, under pressure, escapes. Looks to run. Going to be tackled out of bounds for a loss of a yard. 4th and 3 or so coming up for Kentucky. Probably have to punt it away. They're on their own 30-yard line. There's another flag down. The referees better get a hold of this game. This one going to go against Georgia. You got a team with the worst fucking offense in the fucking SEC, and you're giving them first downs on defensive holding penalties. And 5-star dummy. TCU still up 7-0 over Central Florida. I missed what happened with Colorado State down in the red zone. They scored a field goal. So Colorado State up 3-0 over Colorado. Automatic or not an automatic, but a first down for Kentucky after that defensive holding penalty all the way up on the 41-yard line. Snap. A handoff, nowhere to go. Gonna lose a yard. It's gonna be 2nd and 11 now for Kentucky. Come on, dogs. Tighten up now. Tighten up, dogs. TCU's driving again here on Central Florida. Up 7-0 early in that one. Have you retracted your statement on our offense yet, or are you gonna die on that hill? Whose offense? Whose offense? Oklahoma State? Didn't y'all beat an elementary school today? Now get the fuck out of here. What? Bro, you barely beat Arkansas. You gave up 650 yards of offense, and you got the nerve to show up in here today bragging about beating an elementary school? Man, let it go, man. I picked Oklahoma State to win the Big 12. I don't understand you people. I really don't. Some of y'all are so fucking dumb and retarded. It's hard to believe you've made it this far in life. It's just unbelievable. I picked Oklahoma State to win the Big 12 and make the playoffs, and these dumb motherfuckers show up in here and get mad because I don't think their offense is as good as they think it is. Tennessee won't stop crying because I won't tell them Nico's winning 9 Heismans, even though I've got Tennessee 10-2 and making the playoffs. Y'all people are just dumber. I mean, I'm serious. Y'all are dumber than a drawer full of dead batteries. I'm not going to come over to your team's house and suck their dick just because you think everything they do is great. That's just never going to happen, okay? It's never going to happen. Oklahoma State runs Ollie Gordon into the ground, and outside of him, they don't have anything that scares anybody. If that bothers you, then go argue with your mama. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. How many carries did Ollie Gordon have today? 20? 25? Come talk to me in week 8 when that motherfucker's in the infirmary. Because that's exactly what happened last year. And guess what? You'll still, at that time, have one of the worst defenses on the planet, just like you do now. 650 yards you gave up to Arkansas. But you want me to retract a statement on your offense because you beat an elementary school today? How about you get on your hands and knees and suck my taint from the inside out? How about you do that instead? Fucking retard. I'm so sick of you dumb motherfuckers who, you know, unless somebody says your team's the greatest thing on the planet and they're going 100-0 and your offense is amazing and your defense is amazing and the coaches are amazing and every player on the team is amazing and every decision and play call is amazing, and you show up like you know something somebody else doesn't know. Oklahoma State's a fucking joke. How about that? They're a fucking joke. They're fucking pitiful. They're a little brother program in a reservation state. Nobody gives a fuck about Oklahoma State. Nobody. Fuck them. I hope I'm right and they do make the playoffs, because whoever they play is going to beat the absolute soul and will to live out of them. It's an extra bye. If Oklahoma State makes the playoffs out of the Big 12, that's an extra bye for somebody. They fucking suck. They're garbage. They'll be lucky to win another goddamn game. Now you got reason to be mad about something I said. Now type about that, you fucking deadbeat. 7:14 to go, no score, Georgia and Kentucky, but Kentucky driving. This drive started on their own 1 yard line. Kentucky might have more yards right now than they had all of last week. Kentucky lucky to avoid a turnover there. Rock Vandergrift careless with the football. Kentucky jumps on it. They're going to have to punt it away, but almost a 50-yard drive for Kentucky. They're going to, if nothing else, they flip field position there. Started that drive at their own 1 yard line. The only good thing about Kentucky is that they're not Oklahoma State. At least they got that going for them. Colorado's still losing 3-0, and the players want to fight there too now. A lot of fighting going on in these primetime games. Palu just for the rant, says Chad Latanzo. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate you helping to support the show, bud. I just heard Tennessee just won the Natty. Yeah, Louisiana Tech, did they end up beating NC State today? I guess Louisiana Tech's winning the Natty too. What was the final score of that one? Maybe NC State came back and won. I don't know, but they were beating NC State 17-6 at one point. Hey, Woo, what do you get when you fill out a kid's menu at Denny's, accepted into Florida State? Florida State is so down, man. It's getting hard to even make fun of them anymore. It's getting hard to even make fun of them anymore. Oklahoma State. They beat Tulsa. This guy's in here. Wants credit. Tulsa. I don't know. Maybe Tulsa will make the playoffs and you'll get matched up with them. I don't know. I don't know what the chances of that are. I'll have to Google it, I guess. Colorado State still up 3-0 over Colorado. Oklahoma State has beat, what is that, South Dakota State, an FCS team, 44-20. So you gave up 20 points to an FCS team. You beat Arkansas 39-31. They're the second worst team in the SEC. They're the second worst team in the SEC. You beat them 39-31, and Arkansas had 650 yards of offense against you. And then you beat something called Tulsa today, 45-10. Hey, do you have a game next week? Do you have a game next week? I'm just curious. Into the end zone. Is that another touchdown for TCU? Come on, man. Come on, man. Central Florida sucks, man. Central Florida's down 14-0. Well, I'm losing that bet. Lose Coffee has a better offense. JD Pierce says, let's go Dogs. Yeah, they need to do something on offense this time, though. Kind of a slow start for Georgia. Didn't do anything offensively on their first possession, and then that wasn't a good series for Georgia defensively either. I mean, you got Kentucky backed up on their own 1 yard line. You let them get all the way out to the 50. I mean, you didn't give up no points, forced a punt, but come on, man. You get somebody backed up into 1, you got to shut that shit down. Master of Rants, thanks for the cowboy rant, says Rescue 20. That's the first of many tonight, I'm pretty sure. I'm riled up today. I done drank so much coffee, it should be a crime. So that's the first of many rants, I'm sure. Lou, our defensive line sucks and will be our downfall this season. Well, that was the downfall last season. And we have the same defensive line this year that we had last year. So, of course, I spent all offseason saying that to Georgia fans. You know, you're not a real fan, Woo. Well, I guess I'm not a real fan then. All right, here comes Georgia's offense. They're backed up near their own end zone this time. 2nd and 15 after that penalty, or after that loss, on their own 8-yard line. Shotgun, Beck throws, complete in the flat, nowhere to go. Barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Dominic Lovett with a catch, no gain, 3rd and 15. And here comes a give-up play, most likely on 3rd and 15 would be my guess. Best comment section in the nation. Kentucky QB Cook man to sniff. That's going to give me Alzheimer's if I even try to read any more of that comment. I'll try to read more of it in a minute, but it looks like broken English. Let me try again. Lou, I need your best comment section in the nation. UK QB cock man to sniff and the fighting KY is about to need some. How many times do you want me to try to read that? I'm going to try to read it one more time. I got the first part. The first part says best comment section in the nation, and I agree with that. This comment section is great. Best comment section in the nation, period. Now here's the part I'm having trouble with. UK QB cock man to sniff and the fighting KY is about to need some. Come on, man! I'm out of coffee, and the lady's on her evening walk. Mitchell Parks, thank you for the super chat. This cowpoke kid is on the wrong channel. Softest Charmin, grow a pair. No, he's on the right channel. He's been around here a long time. He knows if he says something stupid, I'm going to point it out. He's been around here a long time. But everybody should know that, by the way, that if you say something, if you say something stupid, I'm going to point it out. I mean, that's just the way it is. I'm not trying to run anybody off, but I mean, like Popeye said, I am who I am. I troll to the finish, 'cause I eats me spinach. Colorado State still up 3-0. This damn dog with the weird shit. I don't know what's going on with this dog lately. He's been walking backwards, which is just fucking weird. And he just stands in the hallway. Like right now, I wish you could see. He just stands in the hallway and won't do it. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I'm going to try to show you this. Do you see the dog? Look, walking backwards now. You see it walking backwards? Do you see it walking backwards? That dog spends half the day doing that. That dog spends half the day doing that. I don't know what, I honestly don't know what has happened. I honestly don't know what's happened. Now she's backed all the way up into the bedroom now. She's not even in the hallway anymore. She's just sitting there whining. I don't know, man. I don't know. That dog is like about half of y'all in the comments section right now. 3rd and 15 for Georgia after a 10-minute commercial break. Georgia backed up on their own 8-yard line, 3rd and 15. Beck in a shotgun. Snap, 4-man rush for Kentucky. Beck fumbles the snap. Pass complete, nope, incomplete. Intended for ETN. Ball was batted at the line of scrimmage and then dropped by ETN. Just a disaster of a fucking start for Georgia here. They look like absolute fucking garbage. That's it. Georgia's going 6-6. They'll be lucky to make a bowl game at this rate. Look at this. The fucking bad news bears out here. Fumbles the snap, picks it up, pass deflected, but still goes right to ETN. He drops it anyway for no reason. And Georgia's going to be punting from their own end zone. Georgia's terrible. Georgia's terrible. Georgia's going to lose to Bama by 40 points. There's the punt. Not a good punt either. Short punt. Out of bounds, short of midfield. And another Georgia player wants to play push and shove. What a joke. When dogs walk backwards, the spine may be injured, says Blue Rooster. I don't know anything about that. It's Bark Tonto. She's still standing right. She's still standing right there. Still standing. Look. Still there. Just standing there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Still there. Just standing there. I don't know. I don't know. When dogs walk backwards, the spine may be injured. It's Bark Tonto. Turn the Gators' helmet over until they beat a SEC team. That might be a while, dude. That might be a while. It's reported that DJU lost his NIL deal today with the Florida Department of Public Health Services. Say no to drugs, kids, says Chance-tastic. Andromedia says something stupid. Yeah, I can always count on you for that, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for yet another amazing contribution to the chat. Colorado going to get bullied this season. They're weak. Yeah, the lines of scrimmage are terrible. Got the worst offensive line in the country. They can't run the ball. Stop, Blue. That was FSU trying to sabotage you? What? Lou, I need your pick for the biggest rivalry game of the night, the Beltway border war between Maryland and Virginia. Look, man, unfortunately, nobody cares about that game. Less people care about that than cared about Pitt and West Virginia, honestly. Maybe, I mean, I'm sure Maryland and Virginia people care, but like outside of that, I don't even think anybody knew they were playing today. Yeah, Nicholas Dubendorf says, I need your help. Well, what can I do for you, buddy? I'm a professional problem solver. What seems to be the issue? What seems to be the issue, bud? UJ will settle in, but this is horrible. Yeah, bad start for Georgia. They'll probably go 6-6 now. UJ poverty confirmed. Yeah. Thoughts on Bama after the Wisconsin game? Look good. Look good. I expected them to win. I don't know if I expected them to win 52-10. I did take Bama minus 16, so I want to bet on the Bama game, but they look good today. Booty Sniper LLC. I don't know why it's so hard for people to just look. Last week Bama played like absolute shit, so I come on here and I say, hey, guess what? Bama played like shit. Oh, this guy just hates Bama. Well, today Bama played good, so guess what? Hey, Bama played good today. I mean, it's not that hard. That's all you got to do. You watch the games. If the team plays like shit, then you come on and you say, oh, man, Bama looked like shit against South Florida. Today they play Wisconsin. They blow them out 52-10. Look really good. You have to go, hey, Bama looked good today. I don't understand why that's so hard for some people to do, but it's damn near impossible for a lot of people to do. It's damn near impossible. What in the world, man? What is going on, dude? We got to have to get you on some kind of meds or what, dude? I mean, this is big dangs, man. You down there with the backwards walking in that. I told the lady, I said, for Halloween, we ought to shave the dog's ass and paint it up like a clown or something and let her walk around, let her walk around like this for Halloween or something. Like a clown thing or something.
She's not used to all the yelling.
Don't blame that on me. She'd be walking weird on a random Tuesday.
I know. I'm just...
That's not my fault. I didn't make her that way.
No, you didn't.
And you trying to blame that on me, man. That's
you control me.
Yeah, but it's what does that say? This is a no trolling zone. Droovy, thank you. It says it right there. So why'd you come in here and troll me?
I'm not trolling.
You just said you were trolling me.
Well, you're trolling Nova.
I'm not trolling Nova. I was asked in the comment section for advice.
There's nothing wrong with her. She doesn't have worms.
When will fans admit Mike Norville ain't no good? The sooner the better as far as Florida State goes. But the problem is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they just locked him into a Jimbo Fisher contract at the end of last season. Kentucky picks up 4 or 5 yards on the ground, but there's a flag down. Running back's helmet comes off, so he'll have to come out for a play. What's the flag? I hope the helmet didn't come off because of a face mask. Oh my God, why is Chaz Chambliss in the game? Please get him out. Please. Face mask on Kentucky. But why is Chaz Chambliss? Notice when anytime Georgia puts Chaz Chambliss in the game, what do teams do? They run right at him. And that's what I would do too. That's exactly what I would do too. How did Georgia not get called for a face mask there? Georgia should have been called for that face mask, not Kentucky. Was there another face mask on? I don't know what's going on. 1st and 25 for Kentucky on the Georgia 48, but I don't know what the hell's going on with this game. That should have been a penalty on Georgia. Vandergrift back to throw. Underneath, complete. Tackled after a short gain of maybe 5 yards. Georgia caught a break there. I can't believe they didn't call. Well, there's the face mask on Kentucky. It should have been offsetting penalties. I mean, it is a face mask on Kentucky, but it should have been offsetting penalties because that was clearly a face mask by Malachi Starks on the running back, but they didn't call it. Georgia caught a break there. 2nd and 20 now for Kentucky. They're on the Georgia 45, 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Georgia looks like absolute dog shit so far in this game, offensively and defensively. Play action pass, Vandergrift throws. Intercepted. Nope, they say bobbling it incomplete. That would have been a hell of an interception by Dalen Everett. Tiptoeing the sideline, but he was bobbling the ball. Incomplete. 3rd and long coming up for Kentucky. That was almost a hell of an interception right there. Yeah, he was bobbling it, so that's the right call. No interception. Almost a circus interception, though, for the Dogs on the tip drill. Lou, have you tried the multi-view mode in YouTube TV? Got 3 TVs watching 12 games. Yeah, I have tried the multi-view. Paranormal activity. Dogs sense things. Better get out. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in the paranormal.
Ain't nothing scarier than Lou on Saturdays.
Yeah, the paranormal is afraid of me on Saturdays. That's a good point. That's a good point. Why is Chaz Chambliss allowed to wear a uniform? Does he have dirt on someone? I don't know, and he's been there since the Mark Richt days, it seems like. The guy just won't leave. And he's never been any good. I don't know. I've been yelling about Chaz Chambliss for 4 years. 5 years, seems like. Thank you, Hunt Dog, Corey McAdams, Booty Sniper. Appreciate the super chats. Here comes a field goal attempt for Kentucky. Looks good. It is. Kentucky takes a 3-0 lead with 2:45 to go in the first quarter. This is by far the worst Georgia has played this year. It's not even close. Georgia looks lost, confused. They look like they don't want to be there. They better get their shit together. Georgia looks terrible. The offense can't get anything going at all. Bad snaps, fumbled snaps, dropped passes, offensive line getting dominated. There's literally nothing good about Georgia in this game right now. Nothing. Even the punts were bad. Punted the ball out of bounds, give Kentucky the ball at midfield. The offense sucks, the defense sucks, the special teams sucks, the play calling is terrible. There's literally nothing good to say about Georgia in the first quarter of this game. Absolutely nothing. Final score, UJ 56, Kentucky 3. Georgia's not scoring 56 points in this game. Georgia's not even covering the 24. This is bad here. Georgia's not even, there's no way Georgia's covering this 24. So I'm losing this bet. Central Florida won't fucking do anything. I'm losing that bet. It's pretty sad. All my hope lies with Colorado State, Ole Miss, and Indiana. I better check the Ole Miss and Indiana scores and find out. Look, I might be eating bologna next week. Fuck. We got to eat bologna all next week. That's all. Look, I don't know what to tell you. We're going to have to eat bologna all fucking week. Let's see. Ole Miss is winning 23-6 at halftime, so they might cover. So that's good news. Let's check Indiana. Indiana's winning 14-0. That's good news. So that's 2 wins. Ole Miss and Indiana. That's good.
That's good.
Colorado State might be 3 wins, but Georgia and Central Florida are sucking hind tit. It's not looking promising.
It's only the first.
It's not looking promising for Georgia and Central Florida. They need to get their shit together quick, fast, and in a hurry. Kroger Field is getting to them. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's not be rash.
You can't just stroll into Kroger Field and walk away with an easy W.
Oh, is that where they're at?
Kroger Field, yeah.
Kroger Field. Meet me at Kroger Field.
Colorado punting again. They ain't done shit in this game. Colorado State still winning 3-0. Good punt return here. Up near midfield. Colorado State, great field position. 1st and 10 at their own 48. All right, let's see if the Dogs can get something going. Carson Beck in a shotgun. Looks to throw. Nowhere to go with the ball. Finally dumps it out into the flat. And that might be Georgia's best play of the game so far. A gain of about 7 on a dump pass to Arian Smith behind the line of scrimmage. And that's about the best thing Georgia's done all day today. 2nd and 3 coming up for the Dogs. They're on their own 32-yard line. Can I have another cup of coffee? This ain't going well. Now, here comes the cat back here to see what's going on now. It's like Dr. Doolittle over here. This is just out of hand. A handoff on 2nd and 3. ETN fights forward for about 6-7 yards. 1st down, Dogs. This is already the best drive of the game for Georgia. Unbelievable. Amazing, too. TCU 14, Central Florida 7. 12:50 to go in the 2nd quarter. TCU's got the ball. I bet UCF -2.5 in that game, so I need them to get their shit together. It's that simple. Come on, Goose Malzoon, the head coach at Central Florida, needs to get it together. 1st and 10, Dogs. Carson Beck, handoff to ETN, dancing around in the hole, nowhere to go, fights back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. All right, I've seen enough. ETN's just another fucking Branson Robinson that wants to do the goddamn 2-step 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage every fucking time you hand him the ball. Put Nate Frazier in the goddamn game. That's the only running back we have that knows how to hit the fucking hole. I'm sick of these fucking running backs that want to do a goddamn square dance 3 and 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage waiting on some giant fucking hole to open up. Run the fucking ball! Paul! Put fucking... Jesus Christ. They take ETN out and guess who they put in? Fucking Branson Robinson. This guy don't never need to play again. This guy's terrible! Holy shit, didn't we learn enough in the Clemson game about this deadbeat? I mean, God, I hate that he had a knee injury and all that, but he's a fucking shell of his former self. I've seen enough. God damn, man. Well, this guy's a junior and this guy's a senior, so they gotta play. No, they don't. Put Nate Frazier in the goddamn game. Now, who do they have in there now? 3rd and 8. On their own 40. Fuck. Carson Beck, shotgun, back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught, but short of the goddamn 1st down. Here we go again. Fucking 3rd and 8. Let's run a 5-yard route, you goddamn dumbass. And why does the Kentucky player's helmet come off on every fucking play? Are they not wearing chin straps? What the fuck? Every play, one of these people's helmets is coming off. 4th and 1. Georgia keeps the offense on the field. I don't know why. They're not going to go for it. They're fucking full of shit. They're not going to do a goddamn thing but punt it away. Into the 1st quarter. Kentucky 112, Georgia -2. Keep up the good work, Lou. Thank you, Will. DK says no other information but Ewers is in street clothes on the sideline. Great. So he's got a foot injury, an ankle injury, a hand injury. What else did y'all say? Got to learn to bet the over-unders. Vegas sucks at placing that line early in the season. I don't have to learn a goddamn thing. Nothing. I bet plenty of over-unders. Kroger Field is getting to him. Yeah, fuck Kroger. And fuck the Kroger card, too. Kroger's the one that started all that dumb shit where now you can't buy anything anywhere anymore without they want your phone number or your goddamn email address. And you know what they're doing? They're selling it. Where do you think all these car warranty people got your phone number from? Kroger! They got it from Kroger. Kroger started this dumb shit 30 years ago. Oh, bread costs $2, but if you give us your phone number, we'll sell you the bread for $1.50. And like a bunch of dumbasses, we all gave them our phone number. 30 years later, you can't figure out why every other call you get is from the car warranty company. It's because of Kroger. And now everybody does it. Can I have your zip code? No! Why the fuck do they, serious question. Why does Sports Academy need my zip code? Why? Why? Why does Buckle in the mall need my email address? Isn't it enough that you're charging me $110 for a pair of jeans? Now you want to be pen pals too? No! I mean, for the privilege of spending money in your fine establishment, I've got to give you my zip code, my phone number, and my email address. How about you kiss my fucking ass? How about that? Give me your fucking phone number. Colorado State's winning 3-0. TCU scored again. They're up 21-7. Fuckers. Corey, thank you for the super chat. He says, UJ run game is the worst it's been since Mark Richt days. I wish they had one of Bama running backs. Jonathan Moxley says, got to keep Lou's coffee full. That might have to be the last cup of coffee because I'm getting mad now. Kentucky winning the World Series and the Super Bowl. Yep, well, they're going to beat Tennessee in the Super Bowl. And they're going to beat Louisiana Tech in the World Series because Louisiana Tech was beating NC State 14-6, and Tennessee's winning the World Series because they beat NC State. It's weird how it all works, but it seems like you basically got it figured out. Peanut says UGA sucks, S-U-K-S. Right now they do. I can't even argue. I can't even argue with you. They look like complete shit right now. They still got the offense on the field like they're going to go for it on 4th down. Travis Etienne in at running back. 4th and 1. They're on their own side of the field. They're on the 47. I'll be absolutely shocked if they actually snap the ball here. I'll be shocked if they snap the ball. Arian Smith in motion. Now Oscar Delpa in motion. They're just moving a bunch of shit around. They're not doing anything. This is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Why do that after a timeout like that? Don't make no sense. Who do you think you're fooling? I can understand doing it hurry up quick like that to try, but it's fucking, you had a 5-minute break between the first quarter and the second quarter. You don't think the Kentucky coaches said, hey, don't jump off sides? That's just a giant waste of fucking time is all that is. Go ahead and punt the ball 10 yards and out of bounds again, you fucking dumbass. Go ahead and punt the ball 10 yards out of bounds again. Give Kentucky the ball about the 30-yard line. Why don't you try that, idiot? Or just punt it into the end zone. Either way. Fucking dumbass. SEC juggernaut Georgia down bad to team, lose to SC. UJ run game is the worst it's been. Yeah. Yeah. We need some running backs, don't we? And an offensive line probably would help too, wouldn't it? Yeah, probably. Probably would. UJ been starting slow so far this year. Second half, they will start rolling. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm not trying to hear that shit. First and 10, Kentucky on their own 20. Start of the second quarter here. Kentucky 3-0. Lead on Georgia. Vandergrift throws complete on a hitch pass. Little bit of room, shuts down quick. Gain of 2 or 3 yards. Second and about 7. Travis Hunter makes a catch for Colorado. Not much room after the catch. Might have gained 5 yards. They're still down 3-0. Colorado is. Colorado State 3, Colorado 0. Second and 7 for Kentucky. Pistol formation, motion. Vandergrift gets the snap, hands it off, trying to get outside. Picks up another couple of yards. It's going to be 3rd and 5 coming up for Kentucky. Shedeur Sanders throws over the middle, complete. Big play by Colorado into Colorado State. No. Up to the 38-yard line. First and 10, Colorado on their own 38. I thought they were on the Colorado State side. Second and 2, Central Florida picks up a first down. KJ Jefferson with a quarterback run. 3rd and 4 for Kentucky. Empty backfield. 4 wide. Vandergrift. Seems like a quarterback draw to me. Vandergrift throws complete on a slant across the 30 to the 33-yard line. First down, Kentucky. That was a good-looking throw. Georgia losing in Kroger grocery store. # poverty. You're a North Carolina fan, dude. I don't know if you knew that or not. I'm assuming you did. I'm assuming you know you're a North Carolina fan, and they're playing some North Carolina Central, and they're winning 17-10. Were you aware of that? I didn't even know North Carolina Central was a real school. I thought it was just something they made up in that movie Drumline. Rock Vandergrift back to throw, running for his life, has to get rid of it. Throws it out of bounds. 2nd and 10 coming up for Kentucky. Finally got some pressure on him that time. UJ might lose to Tennessee. This is bad. We don't play Tennessee for 2 months. What are you talking about? UJ is abysmal offensively. Yeah, this is bad. This is real bad. Second and 10, Vandergrift shotgun snap. Jet sweep. Has some room. Again, it closes down quick. That Georgia defense is fast. You think you see a hole, and then it just closes down. Gain of about 2. Looked like it was going to be a lot more. 3rd and long coming up for Kentucky. This is the money down. Got to get off the field here if you're Georgia. 3rd and 7. Rock Vandergrift 5 of 7 for 46 yards, 27 rush yards. Oh, never mind. That's his stats last year at Georgia, not today. Empty backfield again. 3rd and 7. Brock Vandergrift in a shotgun. 4 wide again. Snap. Brock back to throw. Good protection. Caught underneath. Hit and dropped right away. No gain on the play. Julian Humphrey came up from the secondary to make the hit, and Kentucky will have to punt it away on 4th and 7. Still 3-0 Kentucky up over Georgia. Still waiting on Georgia's offense to show up. Has Georgia caught a pass downfield? No. Answer, no. Not that I remember. I think every completion so far that Georgia has had has been at or behind the line of scrimmage. Am I wrong about that? Arch Manning about to take Ewers' job? Not unless Ewers is injured. That's it. That's the only way. The only way Manning starts over Ewers is if Ewers is injured. That's it. That's the only way. UJ, Kentucky appears to be offensive game from 15 years ago. Colorado, their best drive of the game here into Colorado State territory now down to the 30-yard line. Looks like another first down. They trail 3-0 with 8.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Colorado does. Colorado State's up. Still 21-7, TCU up over Central Florida. Georgia ain't beating Bama or Texas like this. Yeah, and Bama's not beating Georgia like they played last week, and Texas isn't beating Georgia without Arch Manning. I mean, yes, if you pick any team's worst game of the season and apply that to some really good team, yes, the team would lose. You're 100% right. You should write a book about that. If a team plays really bad and they play a good team, they will lose. That would be a great title of a book. Be a great title of a book there. Colorado, rare running play. Would you be surprised if I told you they lost 2 yards? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't be surprised at all. 7.5 minutes to go. Colorado State 3, Colorado 0. 7.5 to go in the second quarter, not the game, second quarter. Hit the thumbs up button, 5-star dummies. Yeah, how many people have hit the thumbs up? 1,400 people in here, and if Georgia keeps losing, that number is going to get higher and higher. There better be a lot of thumbs up in here. The Your Seasoned Over video tomorrow is going to be epic, says Jarvis. Yeah, I've decided to just leave the Florida State helmet over there permanently, right there. Yeah, I'm not moving it from there for maybe for the rest of the season. I'm just going to leave it over there. Even if they win a game, I'm leaving it over there. They're fucking pitiful. They're so bad it can't be explained. If I have to hear fire Bobo or Georgia's a second half team again, I'm going to start chewing on concrete. Bobo is a great offensive coordinator. I wouldn't want to get rid of Bobo. But there are some Georgia fans who don't like him. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. 0-3, I think Florida State can still make the playoff. Come on. Boy, all right, you got it. You got one there. 5-star dummy. Travis Hunter inside the 5, out of bounds at the 3 or 4 yard line. First and goal, Colorado. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Touchdown, Colorado. 6-3. An extra point, of course, will make it 7. All right, let's see if Georgia's going to decide to wake up here, if they're just going to continue to sleepwalk. First and 10, Georgia. 11:29 to go in the second quarter. Kentucky 3, Georgia 0. Beck in a shotgun. Snap, back to throw. Pump fakes, now throws over the middle, complete but short, maybe a 3-yard gain. That's about it. I don't know what's going on here with these short passes. And is Nate Frazier, what is he on? Where's Nate Frazier? I mean, if Etienne and Robinson are going to shit the bed, then give me Nate Frazier again. This is how our offense looked against Clemson until they put Nate Frazier in the game. Arian Smith in motion. Shotgun again for Beck. 2nd and 7. Changing the play around. Snap. Handoff to Etienne. Not much room. 3 or 4 yards. That's about it. And it's going to be 3rd and about 3. Georgia's going to win this game 24-6, says G-Man. Groovy, thank you. How many thumbs up are there? Y'all are about to make me mad. There's only 564 thumbs up, and there's 1,500 people watching. If that doesn't get a lot closer to 1,000, I'm going to rage quit. 3-0. Kentucky, Beck, scrambling around, looking, throws. What a catch. He's lucky that wasn't intercepted. It was tipped by Kentucky downfield. And Dom Lovett came down with the ball, but I don't know what he was trying to do with this ball here. Well, I don't know what he was thinking even throwing that. Georgia caught a huge break there. Travis Etienne stumbles for a yard or two like he normally does. 2nd and 8. Crazy Skier says, still watching, question mark. Still watching what? You're still watching me. Yes, like you normally are. Yes. FSU sues Uncle Lou for changing your season is over to, for changing YSIO to FSU. William Myatt, thank you for the super chat. Commercial break in the Georgia game for reasons unknown.
They have an injured player.
Who?
Look like Georgia.
Georgia?
Yeah.
Georgia offensive lineman down on the field. Good thing they got 8 NFL offensive linemen. FSU is suing the players for giving up on Mike Norvell. Damn. I guess going to lose now since we have an injury player. Yeah, that's the way it works if you're an Ohio State or an Alabama fan. If you get one player injured during the game and you lose, then it's not a real loss. But I'm not an Ohio State fan or an Alabama fan. I live over here in the realm of reality. And Georgia has 85 scholarships. So if somebody gets hurt, put somebody else in the game and keep playing. Yeah, Oregon finally showed up today. K-Star, you're right. Welcome to the 2024 season, Oregon. We've missed you the last couple of weeks. They finally woke up today. Kyle says, anybody remember that interview with Quinnen Williams where he sneezed, blessed himself, then thanked himself all within 3 seconds? No, I don't remember that. Quinnen, who did he play for? Who did Quinnen Williams play for? Bama? He sneezed, blessed himself, then thanked himself all within 3 seconds. I'd like to find that. What Costco is DJU going to end up working at? I don't even know, man. He's bad. I don't even think he'll get drafted. Never mind ever start a game or anything. I don't even see anybody drafting him. Auburn on the struggle bus. Freeze has thawed. I thought they were going to win 100-0 today since they benched Peyton Thorne and were starting some no-name quarterback that nobody's ever heard of. Clorox Bleach has been drinking himself again, I can see, with some of the dumb shit he's saying in the comments. You got to stop drinking yourself, Clorox, man. You have the most accurate name right now of anybody in the comments section. I will give you that. There's no question about that. 4th and 3, Colorado State's going to be punting it away. It's 7-3, Colorado up on Colorado State. Could this loss to UK cost UJ a natty? No, that would be impossible. That would be impossible.
What's he yelling at his staff for?
Deion's mad about something over on the sideline, yelling at the coaches, which is funny because he's not a coach.
Team on with the whistle.
Clorox is a failed troll. Yeah. He tries hard every week, though. He tries just about as hard as anybody in here. A handoff for Georgia. Makes a couple of guys miss, but still nowhere to go. No gain. 3rd down. Vandy losing by 2. Aren't they playing an elementary school? They losing? Well, Vandy's due for a loss. Aren't they 2-0? They've already reached their win limit for the year, pretty much. 4 wide for the Dogs on 3rd and 7, near midfield. Carson Beck, shotgun. Walking up to the line of scrimmage to tell them what to do now. Snap, back to throw. Blitz. Pass. Come on, Carson. Intercepted. Pick 6. Terrible fucking throw by Carson Beck. I mean, the interception was dumb luck because the ball bounced up in the air, but that was a terrible fucking throw. Terrible fucking throw. Way short. Look at that Georgia guy. Look at him. Y'all see that Georgia guy on TV? That was a terrible fucking throw by Carson Beck. Wait, look at that. Oh, that's going to come back. Yeah, that's going to come back. Ball hit the ground. Georgia dog, what does that say? Georgia doggy doo-doo? Yeah, Georgia looks like shit, no doubt. But that play is coming back, though. Georgia will have to punt it away. It's going to be 4th and 7. Georgia will have to punt it away. Turn the Wisconsin helmet upside down until we have no turnovers. FSU sues FSU for letting Norvell sign on the dotted line. FSU is suing my mom's scrapbooking skills. What? Nate, come on, man. Come on, Nate. I'm convinced Florida State is cursed until that man eats poo. Oh, the Twitter guy? Yeah. Yeah, that's never going to happen, is it? Wotide99 says, the just numerous reports of UF fans destroying their homes saying, are you kidding me? How is he not fired yet? Yeah, I don't think he's getting fired till the end of October or beginning of November. Talking about Billy Napier there. Never seen a group of people so happy over 3 points. Yeah, well, right now people are happy because Georgia's playing like shit. It doesn't really have anything to do with Kentucky having 3 points. Georgia looks like absolute shit. That was a terrible fucking throw by Carson Beck. Now, Georgia's going to catch a break here because that pick 6 is going to come off the board because the ball hit the ground. But that was a terrible fucking throw. Underthrown. It was just a horrible throw. Horrible throw. Shayla says, told you, Lou. You're going to have to remind me what you told me. I guess you're just assuming that I somehow remember everything you type. Breaking news here. I hate to break your heart. I don't remember a single fucking thing that you've ever typed. So sorry about that. So you'll have to remind me. Yeah, incomplete pass. So Georgia will have to punt it away on 4th and 7. That's the right call, though. It clearly hit the ground. Escort Lou to UJ locker room for the halftime speech. Yeah, they just patched me in on FaceTime. Let me yell at them for a while. Hey, Lou, is Clemson better than Miami? No. Fuck no. No, come on, man. Why? Because Clemson beat App State? Stop, man. Come on, man. Stop it. No, Clemson's not better than Miami. Miami's the best team in the ACC. Ref screwing UGA? What? How did the ref screw UGA? They just overturned a Kentucky pick 6. Have you bumped your head or something? Or are you normally that dumb? How is the referees taking a Kentucky touchdown off the board? The ref screwing UGA. I don't see how some of y'all feed yourselves. Good God almighty, man. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I want to see the same trolls here after the game is over. No, that's not how it works, Peyton. They're only here. What you do, you look at the number of people watching, 1,700. If Georgia's winning in the third quarter, there'll be 700 people here. I've been doing this for 10 years. I know how this works. FSU went from the sewer to the sewer. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Philip. Now that's good. SUER, the sewer, to the sewer. SEWER. I see what you did. Kentucky backed up on their own 5-yard line. Brock Vandegrift has to throw that one away. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 for Kentucky now. Go Big Blue, says Blake Billman. Who is that Kentucky? Big Blue. Nate Frazier on a milk carton. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with that. This is all because you didn't do a hype and hate video for Kentucky. No, no. I don't get credit for Georgia winning when I do a hype and hate video, so I can't get any blame for them losing if I don't. Vandergrift rolls to the right, wants to run, picks up maybe 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 5 coming up for Kentucky on the 14-yard line, 13 or 14. Not looking good for Tate Ratledge. He's getting carted off the field. Is it, oh man, is it a knee? Yep, they got his knee braced up. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good for Nate Ratledge. Or Tate Ratledge. Nate Ratledge. Tate Ratledge. Wyatt says, I'm a Florida fan. We both know Billy Napier sucks. Yes, you are correct. We are correct. Empty backfield for Kentucky. 4 wide to the top, 1 to the bottom. Odd looking formation here. Vandergrift. Back to throw. Hit. Incomplete. 4th and 4. And Kentucky will be punting from their own end zone. And if Georgia can't get something going now that they flip field position, then they're just shit out of luck, I guess. Flag. What the fuck? What is this? Roughing the passer? I don't know. I mean, yeah, Brock did get hit, but I didn't think it was roughing the passer when I saw it in real time. I don't know. Let's see the replay. Did he drive him into the ground or something? Let's see. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. That's not roughing the passer. That's not roughing the passer. Automatic first down. So instead of punting from their end zone, first down for Kentucky on the 29. And that's bad. Brock back to throw. Was that caught? Another flag? What now? What is the flag now? TCU up 21-7 now. They're going to blow Central Florida out. Not a good look for Central Florida. What is this flag now? Anytime it takes the referees 10 minutes to figure out what the penalty is, I don't trust that. Why does it take 10 minutes to figure? Somebody threw a flag because they thought there was a penalty. Tell us what the fucking penalty. Why do you have to have a 10-minute meeting? What's the fucking penalty? What are we doing? Come on. All right, here we go. Another personal foul. That's 30 yards in penalties on 2 consecutive plays. Roughing the passer and now hands to the face. 30 yards in penalties on 2 consecutive plays. I hope Georgia fucking loses. Playing like fucking shit. I hope they fucking lose. I hope they fucking lose. Play like goddamn shit. They called a penalty on pass interference downfield. Then they changed their mind on that and instead called hands to the face. It doesn't matter whether he caught the ball or not. It's a 15-yard penalty or it's a 15-yard gain. Come on, man. Breaking news, FSU sues Grandma Oogabadoogie for letting Grandpa penetrate it. That was an atrocious call, says the ace. I think he's talking about the... that did look like hands to the face on that play, but the one before the roughing the passer was a terrible call. FSU suing Georgia for copying their offense. Central Florida down in the red zone. They need to score here. There's a minute to go in the second quarter. They're down 21-7. But they are down inside the 15-yard line, and they need to score. Kyle says, come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. Nobody noticed the hold. I didn't. But I wasn't necessarily paying attention to that, though. Please say something mean about Ohio State or Tennessee. Why? Why? Please say something mean about Ohio State or Tennessee. So we can't tackle QBs now. That was a bad call on the roughing the passer. That way, now the next one, the hands to the face, that was a penalty. That roughing the passer was a bad call. That was a bad call. Type. Nobody cares about your political opinions, ma'am. Literally. Don't do it again. What are we doing? If you're talking about Georgia, they're sucking is what they're doing. UJ poverty. Yeah. If I see the same person making political comments twice, I'm just gonna hide you. Just telling you now. Nobody cares about your political beliefs. This is what coping looks like. Who's coping? Lou, can you start a GoFundMe for West Virginia to find a new coach? Y'all are on the fire Neil Brown train again? Didn't y'all just give him a raise or an extension last year? KJ Jefferson throws the ball into the ground for no reason. 3rd and goal, Central Florida. Brock Vandergrift back to throw. Pass incomplete, broken up by Dan Jackson downfield, one of the white wonder boys that Kirby Smart just won't let go. Dan Jackson, fucking Chaz Chambliss. FSU is suing Memphis for giving them Mike Norvell. Lou, can I get a bunch of types once UJ wins the game? They typing now, ain't they? Let's see. 2nd and 10 for Kentucky. They're on their own 44. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Kentucky 3, Georgia 0. Empty back. Kentucky running a lot of empty backfield. Jet sweep. No, they're going to fake it. Brock Vandergrift keeps and is dropped behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 2 or 3 yards on the play. I got to pee. Lady, what are you doing? What are you doing, lady? What are you doing? Are you listening, lady? What are you doing? I got to pee. Come let the people troll you for a minute while I go pee. Did Colorado just score again? Yep, Colorado just scored again. They're going to go up 14-3 over Colorado State. Vandergrift shotgun on 3rd down, back to throw, under pressure, steps up in the pocket, gets loose, now he takes off. 1st down. You got to get to him. You're going to rush the passer. If you rush a running QB, you got to get to him. You got to get him to the ground. You can't just chase him off because then this happens. Georgia brings a blitz. They get to him, but they can't bring him down, and then there's nobody to tackle him. It's fucking 1st down, fucking 15-yard gain. Across midfield into Georgia territory. 1st down, Kentucky, 5:50 to go in the first half. That looks like a touchdown to me. Oh, wait a minute. No, it was. He dropped. I'm talking about the Central Florida game now. It was a pass in the corner of the end zone. Almost caught it, but he didn't. Central Florida's going to have to settle for a field goal. They're down 21-7. Snap, hold, kick, blocked. Blocked. Field goal no good. TCU will take over. 1 second to go in the first half. TCU 21, Central Florida 7. Georgia still losing 3-0 on the road to Kentucky. There's absolutely nothing offensively so far for Georgia. They do get a sack here on this play. It's going to be, what, 2nd and long now for Kentucky? Colorado's up 14-3 over Colorado State with 58 seconds to go until halftime. Brock Vandagriff in a pistol formation this time. They're on the Georgia 49, 2nd and 16. Play action pass. Brock going to get set. Fumble. Scoop and score. That's the only chance we have. Damn it. Georgia got the ball, but we needed a scoop and score there. The offense can't do a fucking thing. We needed a scoop and score. I'll take the turnover, but we needed a scoop and score. I don't know what the lady's doing. I think she's taking a shower. She done left me all high and dry in here. She don't care about me. She don't care about me at all. I gotta pee. I need a refill and all this. Defense is doing its job. Who's in charge of the O? Yeah, the offense has not got off the bus. If they don't score a touchdown here, then I'm liable to really lose it. You know, you're getting the defense just gave you the ball in the red zone, basically. 1st and 10, Georgia on the Kentucky 23. If they can't do something here, I feel like I've remained pretty calm so far. I'm running out of patience now. Let's be honest with you. Carson Beck throws complete behind. Now we fumbled it. God damn it! Can we throw a pass downfield, please? Boy, we got extremely lucky there. I would have lost my goddamn mind had we turned the ball over on the first fucking play. Christ. Fucking garbage can, fucking offense, and dog shit. Carson Beck can't throw the ball more than 2 yards downfield. Fucking, it's just fucking noodle arm motherfucker. Now we're going to run the ball for no yards. Uh-oh. Etienne actually got loose that time and accidentally gained 7 or 8 yards. Had to be an accident. Had to be an accident. Etienne coming out of the game now, or going out of the game. I saw Dominic Lovett come in. Oh, God, not Branson Robinson. Please don't hand him the ball. Please don't. It's 3rd and 3. Please don't hand Branson Robinson the ball. He's going to dance around behind the line of scrimmage and not gain a fucking yard. Please don't hand him the ball. Shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Almost threw an interception. You fucking kidding me. That'd be fucking kidding me. Georgia's going to have to kick a field goal. Or, shit, attempt to. I'd be shocked if they make it, to be honest with you. They're playing so goddamn bad. I'd be shocked if they fucking make this field goal. Texas is up 35-7 over UTSA in the 3rd quarter. Quinn Ewers got hurt in the first half, so it's been the Arch Manning show over there. From the left hash. Well, at least the field goal kicker decided to show up today. The kick is good. And Georgia, attempting to pull off a massive upset on the road in Kentucky, has tied up the game 3-3. Georgia's not as bad as Notre Dame, but they need more dynamic receiver play like Bama and Ohio State. Yeah. If only Georgia had wide receivers like Jamison Williams, who didn't win a natty, or Emeka Ibuka, who didn't win a natty, or Marvin Harrison, who didn't win a natty. Yeah. If only Georgia had a bunch of wide receivers like Ohio State and Bama who haven't won natties, maybe they could do something. Now you see what I'm going through, Lou. No, Kyle, you're a Florida State fan, buddy. We're nowhere near close, buddy. We're nowhere near close. Retro Geek, thank you for the super chat. Where was this last week from Kentucky, says the Ace. Well, Kentucky played pretty good defense last week. Carolina only had 250 yards of total offense. The difference between this week and last week is Brock Vandergriff is playing a little bit better today than he did last week. But, I mean, Kentucky offensively hadn't done shit in this game. Their defense has played well, but their defense played pretty good last week, too. I mean, like I said, when they gave up 250 total yards, they got 31 points. But that's because South Carolina was getting the ball at midfield every time. If you watch that game, Kentucky was backed up in their own end zone for most of the game. Why is it annoying when a QB does nothing but run and scramble? Thank you for the super chat, Peyton, and the ace. Kirby whining to the refs every play. He's lost his edge. Yeah, Kirby's lost his edge, yeah. Yeah. Georgia isn't a championship contender? Okay. Okay. Bobo kills me with the first half script. I understand the first two drives, but when it's not working, time to change, says Darian Ford. This has been a pitiful offensive performance by Georgia in the first half. There's just no other way to describe it. The defense gives you a turnover on the Kentucky 22-yard line, and you can't even manage a first down. I mean, it's fucking pitiful. It's fucking pitiful. Every time Mike Bobo puts Branson in on third down, I get ready to cry. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. First of all, he's not a third down back. Second of all, he's not any good. Just at anything. He's just not good at anything, period. The only time I would even consider putting Branson Robinson in the game would be on third down and fourth down and less than 1 yard. That's it. He's not any good, Branson Robinson. So, I mean, it doesn't give me no pleasure to say that. The guy had a knee injury, hadn't played in 2 years. I get all that, and that's fine. And maybe one day he'll get back to what he was like before. But right now, he fucking sucks. Kentucky on 2nd and 5 picks up 4. It's going to be 3rd and 1, coming up on 3 minutes to go in the first half. Kentucky hurries back to the line, shotgun, snap, hands it off again, gets around left tackle, has room up the sideline, stepped out of bounds. Good game by Kentucky, good play there. Got around the corner, let me guess, Chaz Chambliss is over there. If you see Chaz Chambliss in the game, you should run right at him every time. Is that him? No, that's not. I don't know. Who is that? Some other idiot got sucked inside that time. Normally, that's Chaz Chambliss' job, get sucked inside like a dummy. 2.5 minutes to go until halftime. Tied up 3 apiece. Brock Vandergriff in a shotgun. Hands the ball off. Another nice run. Fumble! Fuck, Kentucky got it. Big hit on a running back right at midfield. Fumbles the ball, but a Kentucky man right there to fall on it. That's about the only chance Georgia has is to recover these fumbles. That's it. Halftime, Colorado State. I think the score is 14-3 Colorado. I can't make any more FSU Sue's jokes because I hurt at Arbo's feelings. Oh, don't worry about that, man. Mike Norvell just enrolled in FSU's clown college, says Thomas Wilson. Florida State having a circus school is funny. Florida State having a circus school is funny even when Florida State is good. But when they're bad, it just makes it that much more funny. Is Kirby trying to be the offensive coordinator again? The ghost of Jake Fromm is back. Yeah, I don't understand this at all. This is real bad by Georgia offensively. This is real bad by Georgia offensively. All right, it's a commercial on all 3 games. I got to go pee. I tried to wait on the lady so she could talk to y'all while I went to pee, but I got to go pee. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm back. Relax, calm down. I'm back. You can continue trolling me now. You can continue trolling me now. Hunt Dog says, in case we lose, should I use a baseball bat or a hammer for the TV repair? Always a hammer, dude. Always a hammer. Yeah. Always a hammer with the TV. This is Mike Bobo scripting the entire first half, first adjusting to what works. Well, nothing works. Nothing's working. Jacob Wise says, with the way Georgia is, I can see Tennessee winning by 14. Yeah, you've been seeing that for every single year that the internet's been invented, dude. Y'all say this every year. Put Burgle in at running back. Burgle, you want to play running back? They want you to go in. You want to go in and play some running back for the Dogs? All right, Kentucky at midfield. 2nd and 7. All tied up 3 apiece. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Pistol formation. Snap. Hands it off. Running back, dancing around, cuts it upfield. Is going to pick up 4, maybe 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and about a yard coming up now for Kentucky. Minute 48 and the clock is ticking. Yeah, Jacob, you've been seeing Georgia about to lose to Tennessee for 5, 6, 7 years in a row. Tennessee, y'all say this every year. Then you lose. Another handoff. It's going to be close. I think Kentucky got it. It was 3rd and 1, and they got 1.5. First down, Kentucky on the Georgia 44. Georgia got the ball first, too, right? So Kentucky gets the ball to start the second half. Brock Vandergriff in a shotgun on 1st and 10. Back to throw this time. Gets rid of it. Caught. Hit right away, but he's going to gain about 6 yards on a little comeback route. 2nd and about 4. A minute to go until halftime. Kentucky working on a what looks like is going to be a field goal here to end the first half. Handoff. Ran into a brick wall. It's going to be 3rd and 2 coming up for Kentucky now. $40 seconds to go. Somebody's called a timeout. Or the referee stopped the clock for something. The other 2 games have gone to halftime. What is going on? Are they going to let them play the last 40 seconds or what? Why do the referees have to have a meeting? Come on, man. I don't know what the fuck is. I don't know what they're doing. Some kind of substitution, something, or a 10-second runoff that was declined, or I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. But now they're going to let him play football. Brock Vandergriff's going to keep, and he picks up the first down. 35 seconds to go. It's going to be 1st and 10 Kentucky, and eventually they're going to attempt a field goal here at the end of the first half, but at this rate, that could be an hour from now. Or longer. 1st and 10, Vandergriff back to throw. Now he wants to run, gets rid of it, throws it away out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 10 with 24 seconds to go, and Georgia's got another player down. Tyrion Ingram Dawkins, a defensive lineman, down now, grabbing his knee. hope Indiana's still winning. Let's see. Are they? Big Ten. Is Indiana still winning? Indiana's up 21-7. That's good. That might be the only damn bet I win. I had UCF. That looks like a loser. I already lost the Colorado bet because I had Colorado State +4 in the first half. And I'm obviously going to lose the Georgia bet. Georgia -24. Georgia's going to win the game, but they're only going to win by probably 10-14. Georgia's only going to win this game by about 10 points, so I'm going to lose that bet too. The only positive to what's going on here is because Georgia's tied at 3 and about to be losing 6-3, there's a bunch of y'all watching. That's the only positive. Georgia will end up winning by 10 or 14 points. The majority of y'all will disappear in the fourth quarter. And then you'll type all next week about how Georgia's going 6-6. They're showing the highlights of that Florida State-Memphis game. Well, Florida State is bad, man. It's almost to the point now you can't even laugh at Florida State anymore. Well, I mean, you can, but it's almost lost its fun. It's almost not even fun anymore. They're that bad. They're that bad.
They're that bad?
Yeah, Georgia and Florida State swapped uniforms. 24 seconds to go. Second and 10. Kentucky's got the ball on the Georgia 31, all tied up 3 apiece. It's going to take an hour to play this last 20. We all know it's going to end with a Kentucky field goal attempt. Pistol formation. Snap, handoff. Spins, gets away, picks up 9 yards. 15 seconds, in Kentucky or somebody takes another timeout. I don't really see any way that it looks like Kentucky's playing for the field goal. Like, I think they're afraid to let Brock drop back and try to throw the ball here because they're afraid he'll make a mistake, and they pretty much have a guaranteed 3 points right now if they just don't turn the ball over. But it looks like they don't really, they don't really want Brock throwing the ball here. Ewer's out with a strained abdomen. Okay. Well, hopefully it's, not too serious, and he'll be back next week or whatever. UJ will lean on tight ends in the second half, says Mel Brew. Ray Bob says FSU suing to force expansion of playoffs from 12 to 112. Yeah, I've seen that meme on Twitter over the last week or so. Cowpoke Ranch says, and you want to talk about Oklahoma State trash can struggling with Kentucky? God, I hope we meet in the playoffs. That is, if y'all even make it. Well, you're not making it. Oklahoma State's not making it. That's the problem. Oklahoma State's a fucking garbage program. They've never been anything but a second fiddle Oklahoma. That's it. 3rd and 1 for Kentucky on the 21. Snap. Another handoff. Picks up the first down inside the 15 to the 14. First down, Kentucky, 9 seconds to go. With the way Georgia is, I could see Tennessee winning by 14. Buddy, you can't see your hand in front of your face. I don't understand y'all Tennessee people do this to yourselves every year. You do this to yourselves every year. You know you play Oklahoma next week, right? Making sure you know that. I think you're going to beat Oklahoma by 40, but I kind of hope they call Dan Jackson for targeting so he can't play anymore. I mean, I hate to say that, but I'm so tired of the Dan Jacksons and the... I don't understand. We all we do is recruit 4- and 5-star players, and then you look up and it's Chaz Chambliss, Dan Jackson, a bunch of defensive linemen that aren't any good. Like, I don't understand. But we've got 19 NFL inside linebackers. I mean, that's amazing, but you know only 2 inside linebackers can play at a time. Right, Kirby? I mean, it's great to have 19 amazing NFL inside linebackers, but can we get a defensive tackle and a safety that's not named Dan Jackson, please? Trade Oogabadoogie for Chambliss. Kyle, we gave y'all Marvin Jones. What's wrong? What's the problem? We gave Marvin Jones to Florida State. Yeah, that's targeting. He's gone for sure. That doesn't hurt my feelings at all. That doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Kentucky can't throw the ball downfield, so whatever. Dan Jackson's gone. I guess we'll have to put in one of those 5-star safeties that we have. I guess we'll have to put in Janelle Aguero or fucking whatever the fuck. Mike Bobo's just hiding the offense till we play Texas and Bama. Yeah, there's no such thing as hiding an offense. This is just piss poor performance and execution by Georgia offensively. That's all this is. This is just piss poor play. There's no hiding anything. 1st and 10. What now? I told y'all this last 24 seconds was going to take an hour, and turns out I was right. Whenever we get to one on the schedule, I'm not sure what that is. ESPN has to have a top 5 matchup for Bama game. It's another one of those brain dead people that thinks that ESPN is some kind of Wizard of Oz behind a curtain. All right, Kentucky sends the field goal man out. Nine seconds to go, which, you know what that means. Why are they kicking a field goal on 1st down? Oh, they don't have any timeouts. That's why they're kicking a field goal on 1st down with 9 seconds to go. This sucks because now we're going to have a commercial break just to come back to have a kickoff. Field goal is good. Kentucky takes a 6-3 lead with 5 seconds to go. We're going to have a 10-minute commercial break now, then come back, then do a kickoff, then probably another 10-minute commercial break just so Georgia can come out and take a knee on 1st down before going into the locker room, trailing Kentucky 6-3 in one of the worst offensive performances from Georgia that I've seen since 2 weeks ago when they only scored 6 in the first half against Clemson. Georgia is lucky Texas is down some running backs. Why is Georgia lucky that Texas is down? What is that? What does Texas being down some running backs even have to do with Georgia? Also, have you been in a coma? Because your Texas starting quarterback is out too. But yeah, Georgia's lucky that Texas lost a running back in the offseason. I swear to God. Georgia has 65 yards of offense. 65. Boy, that's poverty. We need Scooby in the gang to pull the Kirby mask off of Mark Rick, says Dog Fan Senior. Mel Brew, thank you for the super chat. UJ will lean on tight ends. Oh, I think we read that one earlier. Yeah, I don't know. Tight ends hadn't done much for Georgia this year. Well, Lawson Lucky had a good game, I guess, against Clemson. Oscar Delp's been on a milk carton really all season. Yep, kickoff goes into the end zone. I take another commercial break just so Georgia can come out and take a knee on 1st down. I think Kentucky figured y'all out. Yeah, that must be what it is. That must be what it is. Do these trolls really believe UJ is bad? Yeah, they do. They do. See if Georgia can fumble this snap. Nope, they somehow didn't fumble the snap. All right, halftime. Kentucky 6, Georgia 3. All right, I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. And I'll be back. I'll be back at the start of the third quarter. Let me see, where is this at? All right, I'll be back at the start of the third quarter. All right. Let's see what we can do here in the second half. I see a lot of Georgia people on the internet talking about the Georgia-Clemson game and how Georgia came out and blew them out in the second half and all that. I don't think that's happening here. That was a different situation in the Clemson game. If you remember back to the Georgia-Clemson game, in the first half, Georgia only scored 6 points. That's true, 2 field goals. But offensively, in the first half, Georgia went up and down the field on Clemson, no problem. They kept getting in the red zone, committing penalties, and then they had to settle for those 2 field goals. And then at the end of the first half, Georgia drove all the way down to the 10-yard line of Clemson, but had a holding penalty that brought it all the way back to midfield, and they got no points. That's not what's going on here. Georgia can't get a first down here. Georgia has 65 yards of offense in the first half. It's the least amount of yards they've had in the first half in like 15 years. That's not what was happening in the Clemson game. So some Georgia fans expecting Georgia to come out in the second half and just blow Kentucky out like in the Clemson game, I don't think that's going to happen. I think best case scenario for Georgia here is they end up winning this game 20-13 or something like that. I don't think we're looking at a situation where Georgia comes out and blows out Kentucky in the second half. I don't think that's happening. Again, if you just go back to the Clemson game and look at the first half, it's not at all what is happening here. That's not at all what's happening here. And are there any Georgia fans that know what's going on with Nate Frazier and how come he hasn't been in the game? I'm not saying that he would have any success either. Maybe it's an offensive line issue, but I'm surprised he hasn't been in the game at all. Is he hurt? Is he suspended? What? He's out? Shoulder. Okay. So he's not going to play. Okay. Shoulder hurt. Okay. Yeah, I think Tennessee's going to beat Oklahoma pretty easy. I'm curious to see what the line's going to be on that Oklahoma-Tennessee game tomorrow. I'll take Tennessee minus anything 2 touchdowns or less. I don't see how Oklahoma is going to keep up with Tennessee. I don't see it. So I'll be curious what that line is when it comes out tomorrow. TCU's in the red zone again. They're up 28-13 over Central Florida. So I'm going to lose that bet. I'm going to lose the Georgia bet. I'm winning the Ole Miss bet and the Indiana bet. So that's good. I put a bet in on the second half of the Georgia-Kentucky game. Georgia minus 9.5. Now, so it's just a second half bet. So Georgia doesn't have to win by more than 9.5. They only have to win the second half by more than 9.5. If that makes, if you gamble, you understand what I'm talking about. So they're down 3 right now. They basically have to win by 7 or more for me to win that. I need Georgia to outscore Kentucky by more than 9.5 points in the second half. So it's almost, as far as my bet for the second half goes, just for the bet, it's like the score is 0-0 right now, and I need Georgia to win the second half by 10 points. The final score is irrelevant. They just have to win the second half by 10. They're down 3 now. So if they win by 7, then that means they will have won the second half by more than 9.5, and I would win the bet, if that makes sense. Because I'm going to lose the first bet I had on Georgia was Georgia minus 24. That's not happening. All right, third quarter underway. Kentucky returns the kickoff out to about the 17-yard line. Good kick coverage by the Dogs there. Kentucky will have the ball first here in the second quarter. I know y'all are all here to troll me. TCU down inside the 15 now. Just make sure you hit the thumbs up while you're trolling me, if you don't
That's
mind.
Right.
If you don't mind, just hit the thumbs up. I'm here to be miserable for the whole world to see. So just do me the small favor of hitting. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. We're almost to 70,000 subscribers. I'm trying to get to 70,000. We're pretty close. First down for Kentucky on the ground, gets to the outside, forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 or 5. And guess who they ran it at? Chaz Chambliss. I think Chaz Chambliss and Dan Jackson will still be playing for Georgia in 2034. They've been there forever. And I don't understand how they get any playing time at all, but somehow they do. Look, they're both in there right now. Chaz Chambliss is in there. Dan Jackson is in there. Where are all the 4 and 5? These guys have been here forever. I don't get it. I don't get it. 2nd and 5, motion, snap. Brock rolls to the right. He's going to run for it. Picks up the first down and then ducks out of bounds. Needed 5, gained 6. First down, Kentucky. Number 1 fan of the U says, UJ single-handedly fucking up my parlay. At least the Canes covered. Did they? I wasn't even keeping up with that Miami game. Wasn't there a rain delay in that game too? I think that's what happened. But so I haven't even seen what they did. I'm sure they won though. The silver britches ain't what you think. The Bulldogs stink. LSU is for real. What? LSU is for real? Bro. LSU. Handoff on first down. Runs right around Chaz Chambliss again. Picks up 2 yards. Chaz Chambliss is dog shit. I don't know why. I'll be so glad when Chaz Chambliss and Dan Jackson are gone. I don't understand. I don't understand how they get so much playing time. For the life of me, I can't figure it out. Mississippi State's embarrassing the SEC. Are they losing again? Yeah, they're bad. They might be the worst team in the SEC this year. Vandy has a couple of wins. Arkansas is pretty bad. But Mississippi State might be the worst team. Well, Florida. Can't forget about Florida. 2nd and 8. Brock Vandergriff rolls to the right, looks downfield, throws complete. Up to the 45, first down, Kentucky. I think that's the biggest pass play of the game for Kentucky. Are you going to let the neckbeards beat you? No, Georgia will win the game, but it's going to be close. Probably something like 20-13. Something like that, I think, will be the final score. What a weird game. No touchdowns. Yeah. Well, I hope Kentucky continues not to score touchdowns, and then we need Georgia to score a few. I think Georgia defensively has played okay when you consider the fact they've been on the field almost the entire... Well, as soon as I say that, they give up a big run right up the middle for 15 yards. But Georgia's offense is really, really bad. I mean, it feels like the defense has been on the field the entire game. That's no excuse for this drive, though. You should be rested coming out after halftime. And Kentucky's going right down the field here. This drive started on their own 18. They're already across midfield. If Kentucky goes down and scores here, then I think Georgia's in danger of losing the game, for real. I thought Georgia would come out in the second half and defensively enforce a punt on the first possession, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Another handoff and another 5 or 6 yards. Yeah, I think if Kentucky goes down and scores a touchdown here, Georgia's in real danger of losing this game. Play commercial sequences need to go the way Internet Explorer. Yeah, the end of these halves, especially with the 2-minute warning now, the end of these halves in college football are taking way too long. I agree with you there. May God and his angels be with us next Saturday, says Boomer Sooner. Yeah, Tennessee, I think, Tennessee has looked better to me this season than Oklahoma has. We'll see. Kentucky picks up another first down. 2nd and 4, they gain 5 down to the Georgia 30. If Georgia loses this game, that field is going to get wrecked. You think they'll rush the field if they win? Maybe. Georgia is ranked number 1. I dropped Georgia in my rankings last week. I do my top 25 every Monday. I had Georgia at 2 and Texas at 1. 1st and 10 for Kentucky on the Georgia 30. Brock Vandergriff in a shotgun. Snap. Hands it off. Gains a yard or 2. That's about it. It's going to be 2nd and 8 now coming up for Kentucky. You going to be calling Comcast tomorrow to yell at them? Stream died?
Just refresh.
Yeah, the stream's not dead, so I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the stream, so you might need to call Comcast and yell at them. 2nd and 8 on the Georgia 28. Brock back to throw. Over the middle. Incomplete. Receiver went one way, the ball went the other. 3rd and 8, and Georgia needs to make a play here defensively. Georgia needs to make a play here defensively. They can't give up this 3rd and 8. How is Kentucky up? Shout out Trip Trey. Well, I mostly blame the offense so far. I mean, look, if you give up 2 field goals, you should be winning. You know what I mean? Has the defense played perfect? No. But if you give up 2 field goals in the first half, you should be winning the game. Georgia offensively has been a complete disaster. 3rd and 8, Kentucky picks up 6 yards. It's going to be 4th and 2 on the 22. And Kentucky's going to go for it, it looks like. No, here comes the field goal kicker. I thought they were going to leave the offense out there. 4th and 2, Kentucky sends out the field goal unit. This is going to be a 40-yarder from the left hash. This guy's 2 for 2. Should be a chip shot for him here. Snap, hold, kick, and it's good. Kentucky extends the lead 9-3. All right, let's see if Georgia was able to come up with anything offensively during halftime. We'll see. You got me into Tool, Lou. Drastically improved my quality of life. Got me off of that Lipitor. Big ups. Yeah, man. I can't get enough of that Tool, man. They're my favorite band by far. Favorite band by far. The hell? Do any of y'all watch UFC? The hell is going on with this light? Hold on, sorry guys, I'm having a equipment malfunction here. Hold on. Equipment malfunction here. Huh?
I said, you got it?
No, I don't know what's going on here. The light broke. Hold on a second. Do any of y'all watch UFC? I don't. No, I'm just going to get mad and break it. I don't want you to got it. Do any of y'all watch UFC? I don't. But I'm looking forward to seeing the, I think I fixed the light, by the way. Yes, I fixed the light. Shout out to Uncle Lou, I fixed the light. I'm looking, is tonight the UFC thing at the Sphere?
Yes.
Yeah, I am looking forward to seeing some clips of that. Just to kind of see how they, big play by Central Florida. Might be too little too late though, 31-13. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do that with the, where are you at, Lou? I'm waiting. What are you waiting on, Jay? Are you fucking retarded? What do you mean, where am I? Open your fucking eyes and your ears, dumbass. Where are you at, Lou? I'm waiting. What are you waiting on, you fucking nitwitted motherfucker? What are you waiting on? Somebody to teach you how to fast forward on your phone? What are you, an hour behind? Jesus Christ, you're retarded. Holy shit, man. Who feeds you? You have to eat through a breathing tube, man. Who Velcros your shoes in the morning? God damn, man. Where am I? What the fuck, man? How dumb are you on a scale of 1 to mentally retarded? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, UFC. I am looking forward to seeing some of the clips from how they, on how they work the UFC thing tonight in the Sphere. I bet that's going to be pretty cool. I bet that's going to be pretty cool. But what made me think about that was the guy that said something about Tool. If you've ever been to a Tool concert, the music is great, but the visuals are unbelievable at a Tool show. I would love to see a Tool concert inside the Sphere. I would love to see a Tool show inside the Sphere. Lou standing up says a lot. Oh, I always stand up when I can't sit down and watch football. Even if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd still be standing right here. I can't sit down and watch football. If I sit down and like 30 seconds later something happens and I'm up yelling at the TV, so I don't even try to sit down anymore. Nick says, stop mistreating Uncle Lou. Yeah, stop mistreating me. Stop mistreating me. That would be preferred. Thank you. Thank you for your consideration in this matter. Why did that mess up now? Now I'm mad about that. Now I'm mad. Am I still mad?
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
Stop mistreating me. Got me into Tool. Where else? Let me see. Am I caught up? Gonna be calling Toledo 35. Wow. Toledo 35. Mississippi State 3. Holy shit, that's bad. Georgia State 29. Vandy 17. That's real bad. All right. I think I'm caught up now. All right. Let's see if the Dogs can do anything on offense coming out after halftime. Carson Beck going deep. Has a man, but he missed him. Had him open and he missed him. I don't know what's going on with Carson Beck today. First of all, can we give some credit? That's the first pass of more than 10 yards I think Georgia's thrown all game today. Now, it was a terrible fucking pass to a wide open wide receiver, and Carson Beck missed him for no fucking reason at all. Just put some air under that thing and it's 6 points. I don't get it. I don't understand. Put some air under it and that's 6 points. That's fucking poverty level bullshit. 3 wide on 2nd and 10. Back to throw, blitz. Beck gets rid of it. Caught, wide open, Dom Lovett. Across the 50, down to the Kentucky 42. By far the biggest play of the day for Georgia offensively. Kentucky sent a blitz. Carson had to get rid of it quick. He did. Took a big hit, too. Dom Lovett comes down with the ball. 1st and 10, Georgia on the Kentucky 42. Come on, Dogs. Screen pass gets blown up. I don't even know who the fuck that is at running back there. I have no clue. Who is that? I don't even know who the fuck that was at running back. I've got no idea. That number 3. I have got no clue who that was. Lou, I hope you understand why a Florida State fan like me must have a high proof bourbon tonight. Yeah, man. I was saying earlier, I'm not going to lie, I enjoyed watching Florida State lose first couple of weeks because a lot of their fans were very obnoxious this offseason. But they're so bad now, man, I'm not lying. It really is getting hard to even laugh at them anymore. I mean, I thought Florida State would take a step back this year. I think a lot of people thought Florida State would take a step back this year. I don't know of anybody on planet Earth who thought Florida State was starting 0-3 and would be this bad. Good evening, Lou. Laid up with a pinched nerve. Glad to be here. Go Dogs. What's up, Matt Dog? Thank you for the super chat, buddy. Pinched nerve. Get you some of them muscle relaxers, boss. But I hope you get to feeling better, buddy. And hopefully the Dogs can come back and get you a win tonight. 2nd and 20 after a penalty backs Georgia up to their own 48. Shotgun. Beck waits for the ball. Snap. Play action pass in the pocket. Good protection all day to throw. Caught over the middle. Dylan Bell close to a first down. Might be a little bit short. No, first down, Dogs. They hurry up to the line. 1st and 10 on the Kentucky 32. Shotgun again. Snap. Play action. Beck throws complete to Delp, I believe. A tight end in the flat. Picks up about 4. That's about the first thing I've seen Oscar Delp do all year. I'm not going to lie. That joker's been on a milk carton in the first 2 games. Come on, Bobo. Dial something up, buddy. Come on, Bobo. 2nd and 6. 3 wide for the Dogs. Beck in a shotgun. 2 wide to the bottom, 1 up top. Up top comes in motion. Now 3 to the bottom. Snap. Handoff this time. ETN nowhere to go. Fights forward for a couple of yards. That's it. Third down coming up for the Dogs. Imagine if the Kentucky QB could throw. LOL. He's had his best game of the season today. That's what's sad. Guy Davis says, oh yeah, we read that. Thank y'all for the super chats. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit the thumbs up if you hadn't. I know you're here to troll me, and that's fine. That's why I do this. So make sure you hit the thumbs up while you're busy trolling me there. 4 wide for the Dogs on 3rd and 4. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Kentucky 9, Georgia 3. By far the worst offensive performance of the season for the Dogs here. Beck throws, pass caught. Colby Young along the sideline. Back shoulder throw, first down Georgia. That was a big play there. Colby Young, transfer wide receiver from Miami. Comes down with a big catch there. Keeps this drive alive for the Dogs. 1st and 10, Georgia. Wilson B, thank you for the cat sticker. Celine Driver, what's up, buddy? He says, fire Napier, go Harvard Crimson. First and 10 for the Dogs. On the Kentucky 13, a handoff to, I don't know who the fuck that is. Who is that running back? Oh, there's Nate Frazier. Y'all motherfuckers said he was hurt. Y'all lying motherfuckers told me he was hurt. Ah, damn, man. Y'all a goddamn lie. He's out. He's hurt. Shoulder. He's out. Y'all a goddamn... Y'all lying to me, man. Why y'all trolling me, man? That's Nate Frazier in the game now, man. Come on, man. 3 wide for the Dogs. 2nd and 5 from the Kentucky 8. Another handoff. Shit. Loses 5 yards. 3rd and a fucking mile. God damn it. Looks like another field goal on deck. Third and 9. Georgia needs to get to the 3-yard line for a first down. 4 wide. ETN in it running back now. Carson Beck in a shotgun. Kentucky sends 4. Beck rolls to the left, throws, complete, dropped by ETN. Wouldn't have been a first down anyway. Would have been a gain. Even if he catches that ball, it's only a fucking 2-yard gain. And here comes another goddamn field goal. Georgia had 65 yards of offense in the first half. That is unbelievable to me. That is god-awful. Colorado's score flatters Dion's Fluffies. Colorado State a steaming pile. Buffs still on track for 3-9 season. What is the score of that game now? 21-3 Colorado up on Colorado State. 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Field goal attempt, 30-yarder from the left hash. Right down the middle, and Georgia's field goal kicker is about the only thing that came to play today. 9-6 in the 7th inning. Kentucky's up 9-6 in the 7th inning. When you meet the Georgia Bulldog, you're going to feel the Bulldog bite. Mike Bobo got something up his sleeve, says Voice of Reason. We'll see. We'll see. Colorado score. Oh, we read that one. Thank you, Football Fossil and Voice of Reason, for the super chats. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Commercial break in the Georgia game following that field goal. Vols whooping Kent State 65-0. Yeah, it was 65-0 in the first half. Tennessee versus Kent State. Tennessee all over them. That's what teams like Tennessee like to do, though, is blow out those elementary schools. It makes their fans feel good. Their fans really haven't had anything to celebrate since last century, because they haven't even won the... Tennessee hasn't even won the SEC since last century. So that's what they like to do to these elementary schools, is beat them 100-0, because that's really the only thing their fans have to celebrate. You see Tennessee kicking onsides kick up 30-0. No, did they? See, that's what I mean. I believe you, though. That's the shit they do. They're playing an elementary school and they onsides kick the ball up 30-0. so that their fans can come on the internet and say, hey, we beat Kent State 100-0. That's hilarious. Is that true? Is that really true? Damn, man. Boy, when you ain't won nothing since last century, you got to take your wins wherever you can get them, I guess. Wow. Onside kick against Kent State in the second quarter, up 30-0. Holy shit, man.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's bad.
Why?
Onside kick up 30-0. Damn Tennessee. The Hill Jacks, man. The Hill Jacks. Did Colorado just fumble the ball? Looks like Colorado fumbled and Colorado State got the ball back. Let me see. Or was he down? Nope, that's a fumble. Ball out. That is a fumble. Did Colorado State recover it? Looks like they did. That's going to be a turnover for Colorado. Yep, that's a fumble. So maybe Colorado State can get back in this thing. We'll see. 21-3, they're down right now with 1:24 to go in the third. And that definitely looks like a fumble on the replay. Probably going to be Colorado State ball in that one. UJ lines of scrimmage softer than Ryan Day. Well, I think the defensive line is playing okay. But the entire offense is just pitiful today. Offensive line included. Chance-tastic, thank you for the super chat. Says, y'all will be all right. Kentucky has had the ball for damn near forever and only has 9 points. Late game win for y'all like Bama and South Florida. Georgia's not going to blow them out like that. Georgia's not going to explode for 28 points like Bama did. But I said at halftime, when I first came back on at halftime, that it feels like a Georgia, like a 20-13 Georgia type of win is what it feels like to me. Charles Hodge, thank you for the super chat. It's me, Nike, says rankings shouldn't exist until after the first 8 weeks of the season. Idiotic to award team a top 10 spot without any football play. You can't prevent people from ranking teams. There's no way to stop that. I mean, if somebody wants to put out a football ranking, then someone's going to put out a football ranking. So, I mean, people have been complaining about rankings since the day they were invented, and they're never going to stop. But you can't stop somebody from ranking something. That's just impossible to do. 1st and 10, Kentucky. Brock Vandergriff tries to run, gets away from one defender, not the second one. He's going to be tackled for a gain of maybe a yard. 2nd and about 9 coming up for Kentucky. Biggest takeaway from this game so far, says Peyton. Well, like somebody just said, the defense has been on the field the entire game. I'm not mad at the defense for giving up 9. You give up 9 points, you should win every game you play. The offense is clearly the issue here. The offense has been horrendous today. And I think everybody deserves some of the blame from the top down. Kirby for not having the team ready to play. The offensive coaching staff for a piss-poor game plan, bad play calling. And the players are not playing well. I mean, they're just not playing good at all. Period. The offensive line is getting whipped. Receivers have dropped passes. Carson Beck has made bad throws. Like, it's just, there's nothing good to take away from this game offensively for Georgia. It's bad from the top down. And they'll lose at Alabama in Georgia will lose to Alabama in 2 weeks. I don't think they're going to beat Alabama. I predicted Georgia to win the game in the preseason. But I've watched Bama play for 3 weeks, and I've watched Georgia play for 3 weeks. I don't know that Georgia's going into Tuscaloosa and getting a win there on the road. 3rd and 4 for Kentucky on their own 30. They need to cross the 35 for a first down. Brought back to throw. All day. Over the middle. Deflected. Great play. Great play to knock that thing down. There's a good series by the defense there to force a 3 and out. Now let's see if the offense can reward them with a fucking touchdown. The defense is keeping you in the game. Let's see if the offense can go down and reward the defense by scoring a fucking touchdown here. Yeah, that was a hell of a play to knock that ball down because the receiver had a step on him there. 4th and 4, punt team out for Kentucky. They're up 9-6, 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Snap, and the punt is away. Fair catch called and made at the 33-yard line. 1st and 10, Georgia on their own 33. They better use this bye week to their advantage, says Peyton. Yeah, Bama's on a bye week too, so both Bama and Georgia are off this coming week, and then they play in Tuscaloosa the week after that. But the main thing is with the Georgia-Bama game, if you look at last year's game in the SEC championship game, and I know it's not exactly the same, the teams are a little bit different, Bama's got a different coaching staff, but if you look at the lines of scrimmage last year in that SEC championship game, that's where Georgia lost that game. Georgia got beat up front along the lines of scrimmage, and whatever you think about Kentucky, good or bad, they always have good lines of scrimmage, but not as good as Bama's, and Georgia's getting pushed around here by Kentucky. It just feels like a bad sign for Georgia heading into that game at Alabama. If Georgia can't win at the line of scrimmage against Bama, they're probably not going to win that game. And this doesn't look good for Georgia here heading into that game. Idiotic question, but don't you think Brock knowing our offense gave UK some inside intel? No. 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 I'm convinced FSU was cursed until that guy eats shit. Yeah, somebody said that earlier. That guy on Twitter that said he would eat a cup of shit or whatever. As a Louisville fan, can y'all win, please? Did Louisville play today? I want a little bit of credit from Louisville fans. I'm still not giving Louisville as much credit as they probably deserve. But I am giving Louisville more credit than anybody else is giving them. I've got them ranked higher than the AP and the coaches and all that. But Louisville is a weird situation. They made the ACC title game last year. Nobody cared. Nobody talked about them. Nobody gave them any credit, myself included. Then this offseason comes around. And what is everybody talking about in the ACC in the offseason? Virginia Tech, NC State, Miami, Florida State. No one mentions Louisville. Louisville comes out, wins their first 2 games 100-0. Still, nobody talking about Louisville. They're ranked like 20th or so. It's weird. It's like people just forget Louisville exists. I'm not saying they're a great team that can win the national title, but people always think their team is disrespected. Every fan base thinks their team is disrespected. Every fan base thinks the announcers hate their team. The TV networks hate their team. The AP poll hates, like every fan base thinks that. Louisville might for real be the most disrespected team in the country over the last couple of years. They've been a decent team. Again, not great. They're not winning the Natty, but they get no respect at all. And I'm pointing the finger at myself too. I talk college football for a living, and I don't ever talk about Louisville either. It's weird. I can't really figure it out. Because it's not like, because look, no one hates Louisville in football. I'm just telling you, they don't. Kentucky does. But it's not some mass conspiracy to like, oh, everybody just hates Louisville. That's not what it is. I don't know what it is. But nobody talks about Louisville. The AP, they're not ranked as high, I don't think. It's just weird that Louisville just kind of gets overlooked. It's strange. Like Missouri. Missouri's not some football powerhouse. But here they are ranked 6th in the country? Give me a break. Missouri ain't nowhere near the 6th best team in the country. Come on, man. Come on, man. Missouri's borderline top 50. Louisville would beat Missouri. Louisville would beat Missouri. But Missouri gets a ring all the way up at 6, and Louisville's just like, it's weird. And again, I'm not pointing fingers. But I'm also pointing, I do it too. So I don't know. It's just strange with Louisville, the way they get treated. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. Let's see if they can do something here after the defense stood up. Carson Beck running around. He's going to take off running for 1.5 yards, which for him is pretty good. 2nd down, Dogs. Does Georgia keep their number 1 spot in your rankings after this week? I didn't have Georgia number 1 last week, dude. I didn't have Georgia number 1 in my rankings. I had them 2, I think. I had them behind Texas. Lou, I think our coaches were more focused on worrying about Brock leaking UJ's top secret information. Yeah, no. Come on with the Brock Vandergrift conspiracies. 9-6. Kentucky on top, 1:40 to go in the 3rd. 2nd and 7, Georgia. Offense needs to do something here. Defense forced a 3 and out. Dominic Lovett gets up the sideline for 5 or 6 yards. 3rd and short coming up for Georgia around the 40-yard line. Did Billy Napier buy himself some time today? What? Didn't they get blown out? Hold on, did I miss something? Didn't Florida get blown out? LSU homer, but big fan and Patreon member. Boy, the Tigers struggled today versus South Carolina. Bad play calling offense. Tackling sucked. Win's a win, though. Brian Kelly's got to start kicking field goals. I don't know what his issue is. There's a good move by ETN into Kentucky territory. In the Southern Cal game, early in the first quarter, LSU gets down inside the 5-yard line, 4th and whatever. They go for it, don't get it. You got to keep the field goal there. They didn't do it. They end up losing a close game. Today, he does the same thing at the start of the third quarter. Goes down there, gets inside the 10-yard line, doesn't kick the field goal, goes for it, doesn't get it. Now, they got lucky. They ended up winning the game, but that could have cost him the game again. He's got to stop doing that. Carson Beck throws an outlet pass to ETN. He gets around the first guy and another first down gain of about 11. So ETN with a couple of nice plays in a row there, one on the ground, one in the air. Georgia in business here at the end of the third quarter. They're going to try to run one more play maybe. 10 seconds to go. 1st and 10 dogs on the Kentucky 38. 3 wide to the bottom. Beck in a shotgun. Snap. Hands it off to ETN. Nice hole. Spin move. Pushes forward inside the 30 to the 29. It's going to be 2nd and 1. And that's the end of the third quarter. Uncle Lou, are you still watching? Nick. See, Nick, I know what you're doing. See, I know what you're doing. Nick. I know what you're doing. Carl Nettles, who made the LSU comment, thank you for the super chat. And I'm glad you're over on the Patreon. But look, if y'all, we have a really good time on the Patreon. I know a lot of y'all are here right now just to troll me because Georgia's losing. And look, that's fine. It doesn't bother me at all. I get it. I do the same thing, you know. Like if South Carolina's losing, I go to Carolina Jackpot, so I get it. But if y'all aren't on the Patreon page, you should consider it. We have a really good time on those Patreon streams. A really good time. So thank you, Carl. I appreciate it. CJ, thank you for joining the channel, bud. NCIS Fanatic says Georgia looks like a 9-3 team right now. Well, I mean, yeah, they got to play Bama, Ole Miss, Texas, Tennessee. They could lose 3 of those. I don't think they will. I think 10-2 would be the floor for Georgia this year. I picked them to go 11-1. I had Georgia at 11-1. They could go 10-2. Anything worse than 10-2 would be a massive disappointment. Massive disappointment. Trying to see if I'm caught up here on the super chat. Sorry, I meant number 2. Does Georgia stay at number 2? I don't know. I'll on Monday when I sit down to do my rankings, I'll go through, and look at what everybody in the top 5 or top 10 did or where. So, well, let's see. Texas won big today, right? So they'll probably stay at number 1 in my ranking. Who did I have 3rd? Ohio State. Did they play today? I'll have to look at my. Probably not. Probably not. I'll probably end up dropping Georgia down some after this week. I mean, this is unacceptable. Georgia's going to win, like I said, 20-13, something like that. But this is not good for Georgia. A team as talented as Georgia should not be struggling like this against Kentucky. And that means we're going to have to listen to Dean Legge and people like that talk all next week about how hard it is to play on the road at Kentucky, which is complete bullshit. There are some really tough places to play in the SEC. Kentucky in September ain't one of them. I'm sorry, it's not. That's just a piss poor fucking excuse that bootlickers like Dean Legge and some of the other Georgia media like to use. It's tough to play at Missouri. No, it's not. Missouri's got a high school stadium. That's not a tough place to play. There are some really tough places to play in the SEC, and when you run around the internet pretending that Kentucky and Missouri are tough places to play, it waters down the places that actually are tough to play. Ask LSU if it's tough to play at Williams-Brice Stadium when the crowd's into the game. Yeah, it is. It doesn't matter how good or bad South Carolina is. That can be a tough place to play. Auburn. Doesn't matter how good or bad Auburn is. That can be a tough place to play. Obviously, LSU at night. Neyland Stadium. You can go on and on. Kentucky and Missouri are not the tough places to play in the SEC. You sound like an idiot when you say that. And it waters down the rest of the SEC where it is actually hard to play on the road. If you had to pick your road games, Kentucky and Missouri will be on the top of your list of where you want to play road games at. So don't give me that shit that it's hard to win on the road at Kentucky. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Georgia's just playing like fucking dog shit. That's it, period. End of story. Georgia's playing like absolute shit offensively. 2nd and 2, they keep it on the ground for no gain. It's going to be 3rd and 2. You don't just walk into Kroger Field and expect to duh. Yeah, I mean, the idea that it's somehow you can't be expected to win on the road at Kentucky is bullshit. It just is. It's just a ridiculous statement to make. But you're going to have a lot of the Georgia media that run around saying that next week. Oh, Georgia was lucky to escape with a win. That's a tough place to play at night. No, it's not. If you could hand pick your SEC road games, Kentucky would be near the top of your fucking list. Let me ask you this. If you made a list, there we go. ETN inside the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown if he stayed in bounds. I think they're going to say he stepped out. Nice run by ETN either way. Obviously, I would prefer a touchdown because they're hard to come by today. Let's see, did he step out? Nice little jump move right there. Yeah, he did step out. Okay, he did step out on around the 12-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10, Georgia on about the 12-yard line. He did step out. But I'm serious, especially for those of you who are fans of SEC teams. Let's say you had to play 4 road games, and you got to hand pick the road stadiums based on the easiest ones. Wouldn't Kentucky and Missouri be on your list? Again, I'm not talking about the fact that Missouri happens to be a good team right now. I'm just saying, if you were to list the SEC stadiums in order, from toughest place to play to least toughest, where would Kentucky and Missouri be? They'd be near the bottom of the fucking list. That's where you would want to play. I want to play at Kentucky, at Missouri, at, shit. Where else would you want? At Arkansas? I mean, come on. But these Georgia media bootlickers, man. ETN on the ground on 2nd and 4, picks up a couple of yards. It's going to be 3rd and 2 from the 3. Georgia can get a first down at the 1-yard line, but it's going to be 3rd and 2 from the 3. Need a touchdown here. Oh, shit. Branson Robinson's in the goddamn game. If this guy, I'm telling you right, it's 3rd and 2. If they hand the ball to Branson Robinson and he dances around in the backfield like a ballerina, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to lose my shit. 3rd and 2. They hand it to him. He didn't dance around, and guess what? He scored. That's what you do. Get the ball, hit the fucking hole. All right, well, I want to thank all the trolls for hanging out tonight. I had a good time with y'all in here trying to get me riled up and troll me. 2,100 people in here now. Let's see how many are left in 5 minutes. But it was nice to see y'all, though. I'll see you again in 2 weeks when Georgia's losing to Alabama in the 2nd quarter, and you can come troll me again. But actually, the Georgia-Bama game is probably going to be on Patreon if I had to guess. I don't pick the Patreon stream every week. Extra Point is up and good, 13-9. What did I say the final score would be? 20-13. Looking pretty close. It's probably going to be 20-12. Every Monday on Patreon, I put up a poll, and they vote on what time slot they want me to stream for that Saturday. So, like for today, they voted on the noon games. So we streamed all the noon games over on Patreon. I'm willing to bet that when I put that poll up in 2 weeks, they're going to choose the Georgia-Bama game. So it'll probably be on Patreon. So y'all won't be able to troll me over there when Georgia's losing to Bama in 2 weeks. But I'm glad y'all had fun today. Again, it was nice to see y'all again. It's been a while since I've seen a lot of y'all because, of course, Georgia hasn't lost a regular season game since COVID. And I know y'all don't like to think about that and you get mad when I point it out, but the realities of the situation are what they are. Georgia hasn't lost a regular season game since COVID. No matter how mad that makes you, it doesn't change the fact that it's true. So y'all haven't had a lot of opportunities to go come on here and try to troll Uncle Lou, so I'm happy for y'all. Be honest with you. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be any happier. That y'all got an opportunity to come in here and try to troll me today. Saw a lot of familiar names in here from back in 2020. Been a long 4 years since I saw you. And I guess I'll see you in 2028. I don't know. FSU to sue Kentucky for stealing their mojo? Thank you, Mac, for the super chat. Rocky Topster says, toughest place to play is Mississippi State Cowbells. You know what? I don't know about the toughest place to play. Obviously, it can be tough because of that. You know what it is to me with Mississippi State? That's the most annoying game to watch on TV, is a game at Mississippi State. I can't imagine being at a game at Mississippi. I won't ever go. I wouldn't go to a game at Mississippi State. That shit is so annoying. The cowbell shit that they do, it's annoying to listen to it on TV. I can't imagine being there in person. Nick says, as a suck nut man, this is the best channel, hands down. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, buddy. Peyton says, bye-bye to the trolls. Yeah, they'll be dropping out here. Kentucky's going to come out, probably go 3 and out. Maybe they get a first down. Then they're going to punt the ball away. Georgia's going to get it, go down and score again. And, you know, slowly but surely the trolls will trickle back up underneath whatever bridge they crawled out of an hour ago to come try to troll Uncle Lou. But once again, you can't troll the troll. Troll, Uncle Lou beats you again. I know it makes you mad. It makes you so mad you can't stand it. But Uncle Lou beats you again, troll. Uncle Lou beat you again. You're a low-level elementary troll. Come on, man. Yep. Kentucky beat LSU in 2007 in October. They have an advantage because the flight is really long. What? Come on, man. Come on, man. The flight is, these people are flying first class, man. Come on, man. Will Howard better than Beck? Yeah, nobody thinks that. There's not a soul on planet Earth outside of you that thinks that. Notre Dame converting touchdown Jesus to touchdown Sandusky? Damn, Auburn, man. Dang. Is that true? That can't be true. It might be. Might be true. I don't know. Goose Malzoon coming back? That would be a miracle. I'm an idiot. Of course, y'all already know that, but is Travis Hunter hurt on the sideline? He's holding his arm. Man, I hope he's okay. He's one of my favorite players to watch. I know we all hate Colorado, but boy, Travis Hunter's a hell of a football player. You can't deny that shit. Rock Vandegrift pass complete. They're going to pick up the first down across the 35 to the 36. First and 10, Kentucky. I'm a dumbass, so I bet Central Florida -2.5, but no way they're going to come back and win. Never mind. Plus, TCU just scored. Man, what are you talking about? Well, actually, you might be onto something. It's 34-28. Yeah, I need Central Florida to score here and take the lead. That'd be amazing and unbelievable, too, and also in addition to that as well. First and 10 for Kentucky. Come on, defense. Don't fuck around now. The offense went down and scored. Now, let's, there's fucking goddamn Chaz Chambliss again. God damn it! You see, every time with Chaz Chambliss, they run right at him and he gets sucked inside. He's been doing that for 8 fucking years! What the fuck, man? God damn! I'm not kidding, man. This guy's been playing for 8 goddamn years, and I can't figure out why. For the life of me, I can't figure out how this motherfucker ever gets on the goddamn field. God damn it, man. 2nd and 4, pistol. Rocket shotgun. Snap. Hands it off. No, play action pass. Wants to go deep. There it is. Overthrown. Chaz Chambliss on the coverage. I can't with this Chaz Chambliss. I can't anymore with this Chaz Chambliss. If they'd have called Chaz Chambliss with pass interference there, I might would have broke a TV. Chaz Chambliss is dog shit, folks. Apparently playing 200 snaps a game isn't good for your long-term health. Yeah, I don't like that Colorado's doing that to him, but he is so good. Travis Hunter is so good. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Harrison. Andrew S. says, FSU man here, I know it's late, but we're suing Memphis Barbecue and Memphis Blues and Georgia for breaking us beyond repair. I was saying a minute ago, man, it's getting hard to even laugh at Florida State anymore. I didn't think it'd be this bad. I mean, they're bad, but I figured they'd be worse than last year, but I did not think they would be this bad. Mississippi State can't be that hard to play at. Toledo is killing them, says Andrew. Yeah, it's more just the cowbell thing is annoying. I wouldn't go there because I don't want to hear those fucking cowbells, but yeah. 1st and 10 for Kentucky in Georgia territory on the 45. Handoff. Picks up 5, maybe 6 yards. Don't lose hope, Lou. UCF has come all the way back. Yeah, I need them to go ahead and win the game. That'd be just fine with me. Pay Lou on that. I had already chalked that up as a lost bet, the UCF bet. But yeah, they have come back 34-28. TCU up by 6. So I would need Central Florida to score twice because I've got Central Florida -2.5 because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. The only show I enjoy more than yours is the Dean Leggy post-game road rage show. What? Man, Dean Leggy's the main offender when it comes to these Georgia media bootlickers, man. He's the one that keeps trying to tell everybody it's hard to play at Kentucky and Missouri. No, it's not, Dean. Plus, he won't give me a fucking turkey sandwich. I've been trying to get Dean Leggy to give me a leftover Thanksgiving turkey sandwich for 3 years, and that motherfucker keeps telling me no. It's really pissing me off. I offered to drive to his house and teach him how to do YouTube because he's not very good at it, and he didn't have any microphones or lighting, and he just looked like a complete fucking fool and has no idea what he's doing on YouTube. I offered to drive to his house in Athens, completely pay for and set up his YouTube studio so he would look like he halfway knew what he was doing, and all he had to do was give me a turkey sandwich, and that motherfucker said no. So you know what? Fuck him. Fuck him. I ain't got no interest in that shit. Now what are we doing? What is Georgia going to do here? Now, they're going to do something. Please tell me they're not about to let Kentucky go down here and score for no fucking reason. Now, that would make me mad. 1st and 10 for Kentucky on the Georgia 32. Defense had a 3 and out last time, and then the offense went down and scored, and now the defense can't do nothing. Handoff, tackled for no gain. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, defense. I don't feel bad for Florida State, man, at all. They deserve all the slander and poverty coming their way, what they did in the offseason. You always said, yeah, the way the Florida State fans, not all of them, but a lot. I mean, an overwhelming majority of Florida State fans were so obnoxious this offseason with the fucking conspiracy shit and crying about ESPN nonstop and everything is Kirk Herbstreit's fault and, you know, suing their own conference and their own TV network. And I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous shit. So yeah, it was fun to watch them shit on their own foot the first couple of weeks of the season. But my God, they're so bad now. I mean, you almost feel bad. You almost feel bad for them now. 3rd and 10 for Kentucky. There was an incomplete pass on 2nd down. 3rd and 10. They're on the Georgia 33. They're down 4. Georgia 13, Kentucky 9. Trolls starting to trickle back in now because Kentucky got a couple of first downs. Good to see y'all back in here again. We missed you. Brock back to throw. Off the fingertips of a wide receiver and then nearly intercepted. Falls incomplete. 4th and 10. Field goal time for Kentucky. Woo Pig is worse than the Cowbells. Well, everything about Arkansas is bad. Anybody ever been to Arkansas? Holy shit. Don't go if you haven't been there. No offense to anybody that might live there. Look, I haven't been everywhere. I'm sure wherever you live is amazing.
I don't know. I've never been to Arkansas.
Arkansas, buddy. Oh my God. It is bad. No, I've only ever been to Little Rock. That's the only place I've ever been in Arkansas. Field goal is up and good for Kentucky. 13-12. 13-12 in the 8th inning. Georgia's up 13-12 in the 8th inning. Yep. This season for FSU couldn't have happened to a more deserving team and fans. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that way. SEC Football Tube, thank you for the super chat. It says, breaking news, FSU sues Presley Enterprises because Elvis is from Memphis. Bubba Tweet, thank you. He says, hey Lou, hope your day's been good. Tough game for us. Appreciate the content. Thank you. Go Dogs. Hey, thank you, Bubba. Chambliss says, pray through Hudson 2.0. That's pretty accurate. Austin says, me next week when I watch Napier at Mississippi State. Hey Lou, should Tua retire? Hard to tell another man to retire. It's hard for these football players to walk away, man. But I think the Dolphins really need to consider just benching him. Honestly. Apparently playing 200 snaps a game is not good. I would agree with that. Ben Easterling. Thank you. Very generous, Ben. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. And yeah, good morning. I hope y'all are doing well. Uncle Badass says, hey Uncle Lou, how you doing? I made this channel to cover college football every Saturday like you. You inspired me to make videos. Thanks and go Dogs. Yeah, good luck, man. Stay on it. Don't give up. I've been doing it for 10 years. I did YouTube for 5 years before anybody ever knew I existed. So don't worry about the views. Don't worry about how many people are watching. Just concentrate on putting out videos on a regular basis, man. That's all I can tell you. Don't get bogged down with the details of how many people are watching or not watching or whatever. Just put out videos and keep your head down. FSU gonna sue Jay-Z's friend Memphis Bleak. So even if you're named Memphis, you're getting sued now. Damn, that's terrible. I hate to hear that. I really do. I hate to hear that. TCU has the ball back. 3rd and 8. They're gonna be short of the first down though. So a 4th down coming up for TCU. They're still up 6. They're gonna have to punt it away with about 3 minutes to go. UCF needs a touchdown. FSU joined Ryan Day's class action suit against hash marks. I forgot about that with Ryan Day. Has Ryan Day given up on that, or is he still crying about that too? He wants the hash marks moved? What a fucking nitwit he is. Dim-witted, soft motherfucker. Has he yelled at any old people lately? Ryan Day. Remember when he goddamn beat Notre Dame by 1 point and he ran straight to the TV cameras and yelled about Lou Holtz for 5 minutes? God damn, man. What are you doing, Ryan Day? And you want hash marks moved? What's the matter with him? I'm in his road rage while he drives, not about Georgia, says Booty Sniper LLC. If you've ever been to Walmart, you've been to Arkansas. Fair point. That's where Walmart came from. That's about the only thing Arkansas has ever given this world. Walmart. AR Pitt Patel, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Good to see you in here. All right, let's see if Georgia can get the ball, go down here and score and put this thing away. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Nice return, but it's going to come back, I think. Returned all the way up to the 36, but probably going to be some kind of holding or something. We played better this quarter, but overall not happy with how we played. We played like complete shit today. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Georgia had 65 yards of offense in the entire first half. I mean, that's unacceptable. In modern football, to have 65 yards of offense in modern football is totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. I don't care who you're playing. 65 yards is horrendous for an entire half of football. There's no excuse for that. None. All right, Central Florida with the ball, down 6, 3:05 to go. Let's see if Goose Malzoon and KJ Jefferson can cook something up here for Central Florida and get this win. This game is like Iowa versus Iowa. Yeah, this is bad, man. This is real bad. This is real bad. Thank God Georgia has a bye week. Give me a break. They're playing at Kroger Field. Yeah. Right. Right. A 1-point win at Kroger Field is like a 100-point win anywhere else, according to Dean Legge. Love to show Lou FSU is worse than pimento cheese. Take that back, man. Pimento cheese is amazing.
I agree.
Don't forget to like the video while you're trolling Lou. Yeah, y'all hit the thumbs up. Thanks for all the entertainment today. You had a great time today streaming these games. We streamed all the noon games over on Patreon and primetime games here on YouTube. And, of course, we'll do it again next Saturday. Streamed last night, too. The Arizona and Kansas State game. Kansas State blew them out. But so, yeah, if you're new here, make sure you subscribe. We stream a bunch of games during the season. I upload videos all week long. I do call-in shows on Tuesday and Thursday at 9 p.m. So if you want to call me on Tuesday or Thursday and tell me how shitty Georgia's offense is, you can do that on Tuesday or Thursday at 9 p.m. Alan says, hope you're doing well. I work nights and miss your streams. That's all right, Alan. Glad you're tuning in now, buddy. Good to see you in here. Hunter Nixon Fishing says, we may be at Kroger Field, but we've played like great value. Yeah, this is like the Big Lots version of Georgia's offense we're seeing here today. Like who remembers? This might be Roses. That's worse than. Don't you think that's worse than Big Lots? I do. This Georgia offense. This is like the Roses version. Who knows what Roses is? This is like the Roses version of Georgia's offense here. This is bad today. Gonna break that TV again in when Tennessee beats UGA. I've never broken a TV during a Tennessee game, so I don't know what you mean when you say again. I have broken plenty of TVs on this channel in the last 10 years, but never during or after a Tennessee game. Haven't seen your Kent State suffer a massacre like this since that. Oh no! Come on, Martin. Come on, man. Damn. Carson Beck back to throw. Escapes the pressure. Now wants to run. He's going to pick up about 8 yards and then scoot out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Georgia's up. I can't even believe I'm about to say this, but I'm going to say it. Georgia's up 13-12 on Kentucky with 7:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Ah, damn, this is poverty. Georgia's absolute dog shit. I don't know what in the fuck, man. This is bad. You can't tell me that Kentucky's got a better defense than Clemson. Come on, Clemson's got an NFL front 7. I don't know what's going on here. This is bad. This is real bad. 1 touchdown, and now they fumble. ETN's got a fall on it, so instead of 2nd and 2, you're looking at 3rd and 6. Forgive me, Lou, I have dark humor, says Martin. That's all right, but I do too. I do too. FSU is suing pyramid-shaped Bass Pro Shops. Yeah, that one in Memphis. God dang. They're suing everybody, ain't they? Suing them all. You forgot Dobbs' Hail Mary? Broke TV then? No, didn't break the TV during that game. Did not break the TV during that was in 2016, and I did not break the TV during that game. You are wrong and mistaken. But you're a Tennessee fan, so you've been wrong every offseason since 1998, so you're used to it. Did Tennessee just win the Natty on an onside kick? I can't believe y'all. I'm going to have to look that up. I cannot believe y'all are telling me Tennessee kicked an onside kick against Kent State in the second quarter when they were up 30-0. Is Georgia about to have to punt the ball away? Is that what's fixing to happen? Is it 4th down and Georgia's got a punt? Yeah. Kentucky's going to have a chance to go down here and kick a field goal to take the lead. Oh, yeah, the trolls are back. Good to see y'all back in here. Good to see y'all back in here. LOL. Y'all thought the game was over. Punter damn near offensive. I'm trying to read some of the regular chat, but it's going so fast I can't really read it. We never left. Yeah, you did. I don't know if you know this or not, but it tells me how many people are watching, and I can see the numbers go up and down, so I know when the trolls are here and when they leave. I'm guessing Tennessee has a locked #1 playoff spot tonight based on how my family is acting on Facebook, says Lance Jones. If you think the Tennessee fans are unbearable now, wait till they beat Kentucky by 30 next week. Hey, Monk. Hey, Monkey. Baby, come here. Oh, you changed your mind? You know I'm going to pick you up and show you to the people again. That's why you don't want to come over here. Tyler Stone says, I love the troll recognition. Yeah, trolls, that's why trolls exist. Trolls exist for recognition. Colorado State's getting blowed out by Colorado. You know how embarrassing that is? Almost as embarrassing as the fact that Georgia had 60 yards of offense in the first half against Kentucky. Kirby Smart to Florida? I hope not. Because he would turn Florida into a powerhouse in 2 years, just like he did at Georgia. Thoughts on Arch Manning? If you're talking about today, I didn't watch any of the games, so I can't really comment on it today, but I think Arch Manning's a good quarterback. I know he came in because Ewers got hurt, but I didn't watch any of the Texas game today because they were playing a middle school team. What's the most viewers you ever had in a live stream? About 15,000 during COVID. Week 1. Was it week 1? Yeah, week 1 during COVID. Georgia played at Arkansas, and Arkansas was winning in the second quarter. There was 14,000 people watching. And also, I think it was that same year, Georgia played Cincinnati in the Peach Bowl. And it was a close game. Georgia ended up kicking a game-winning field goal to win. And there was 10 or 15,000 people in there for that one, too. Those were high. The 2017 National Championship game, the 2017 Rose Bowl were both really, really high. I don't remember the numbers, but the 2017 Rose Bowl and the 2017 national title were really high, too. Shout out to all my fellow Kentucky fans in the chat. Win or lose, it's been great. Let's sweat out these last 6 minutes. Yeah, to the Kentucky fans in here, yeah, shout out to y'all. The trolls, yeah, I mean, we know what the trolls are. The trolls are the trolls. But to the Kentucky fans in here, y'all got Uncle Lou sweating over here. Handoff on first down, breaks the tackle, picks up about 4. It's going to be 2nd and 6 for Kentucky. Coming up on 6 minutes to go in the game. Georgia 13, Kentucky 12. Do you think Bama hiring Coach DeBoer was a step forward, backwards, or unsure? There's no other option but backwards. Nick Saban's the greatest college football coach of all time. So that doesn't mean Kalen DeBoer is going to be a bad coach, but there is no coach on the planet that's as good as Nick Saban. So it's backwards. That doesn't mean Alabama won't win the Natty or win a bunch of games, but there is no coach as good as Nick Saban. There's just not. That looks like offensive pass interference. Are they not going to call it? Brock Vandergrift got hit as he threw. The ball fluttered, and it looked to me like offensive pass interference against Malachi Starks. Malachi Starks was moving for the interception. It looked like the wide receiver pushed him from behind. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. On the replay, it didn't look so bad. 3rd and 6 now for Kentucky. They're on their own 20. Empty backfield. 3 wide to the top, 2 to the bottom. Brock all by himself waiting on the snap. There it is. Back to throw. Good protection. Rolls to his right. Has to get rid of it. Throws complete. No, drop, but there's a flag down. Great. I'm sure that's gonna be pass interference on Georgia. Do you think Bama hire? Okay, we read that. Shout out to fellow Kentucky fan. FSU suing to expand the playoffs from 12 to 112. Yeah, I've seen that on Twitter like a million times, that meme that's floating around. But yeah, unless they expand to 112, Florida State ain't getting in. Yeah, defensive holding on Georgia. You could see that coming from a mile away. So that's going to give Kentucky an automatic first down. Not good. Not good, dogs. Not sure, was it on Malachi Starks? I don't know about all that. If they didn't call the last one against Kentucky, I don't see why they called that one against Georgia, but. First and 10, Kentucky on their own 30. Pistol formation this time. Brock waiting on the snap. Blitz. Kentucky picks it up. Brock rolls to his right, being chased, turns it upfield. Out of bounds after a gain of about 9. Kentucky getting close to field goal range here once they cross midfield. Getting scary now. 200 more trolls have joined in the last 5 minutes. Welcome to the 200 trolls that just joined. First and 10, Kentucky on their own 40. Handoff has a hole. Spins, picks up 8 yards, close to midfield. Second and 2. The penalties are killing them tonight, says Charles Hodge. Yeah, I'll be curious to look back after the game and see how many penalties and the yardage in that. Hey, baby. Want to give them a hi? Come on. Say hi to them. Anything. Oh, look, they're right there. Say hi to the trolls. Say hi, trolls. Hi, trolls. Second and 2. Pistol formation again for Kentucky. Send a man in motion. They're on their own 48. Snap. Handoff. Right up the middle. Looks like he got the first down. Needed 2. Got 2. First down, Kentucky, right at midfield. 4:05 to go. Georgia's in trouble now. Kentucky running this clock all the way down and then kicking a game-winning field goal if they're not careful here. Another couple of first downs, and we're going to end up with a game-winning field goal by Kentucky is what's going to happen. Handoff right up the middle. Gains another 3 or 4 yards before he's tackled. It's going to be 2nd and 7 on the Georgia 47. They probably need about 15 more yards. That's it for a field goal, probably. Getting scary now. Clock ticking away, 3:25. Kentucky's in no hurry. They know this is their last drive here. They're in no hurry. They'd be happy to go down and kick a field goal in the last play. That's what I would want to do. Motion. Snap. Brock back to throw. Under pressure, blocked. Batted down at the line of scrimmage. All right. Game could come down to this play here. Well, Kentucky will go for it on 4th down too, but this is a big 3rd down play here. 3rd and 8 coming up for Kentucky. I think that was Stackhouse that got his hand on the ball, knocked it down. Kentucky changing a bunch of players in and out now. Need somebody on Georgia's defense to make a play here. 3rd and 8. The clock stopped with 3:09 on that incomplete pass. 3rd and 8 for Kentucky. Georgia's up 1. Brock back to throw. Under pressure, hit, batted up in the air, and falls incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 8. Vince Dooley is not walking through that door. Thank God. Kirby Smart's better than Vince Dooley. The cheese and meat snack plate is bad luck, says Jacob Gunner. Well, I ate that earlier. I'm eating the fruit tray now. Got the fruit. We did the meat and cheese earlier today. Got the fruit tray now. So maybe it's the fruit tray. The fruit tray might be bad luck. Maybe no more fruit tray. 4th and 8 for Kentucky. They're going to punt? No way. Wow. I bet the Kentucky fans are absolutely fucking livid. Wow. If this is a penalty on Georgia, false start on Kentucky. I can't believe they're punting. I'm not, and you know what? I'm glad they're punting. I don't want them to go for it. I'm afraid they'd get it. I mean, I know what they're thinking. They're thinking they've shut Georgia down offensively. They've got 3 timeouts. Punt the ball, play defense, get the ball back. I get what they're thinking, but I don't know, man. You're a 24-point underdog, and you're down 1 with 3 minutes to go at midfield. I think you probably take your shot right there. The punt is away. Fair catch called and made at the 15. So Georgia's going to need 2 first downs to win the game. Georgia's going to need 2 first downs to win the game. One first down and the Trolls will start leaving again. 2 first downs and Georgia will win the game. Yeah, 4 timeouts because of the 2-minute warning. So they need 2 first downs. Gonna be a lot of running the ball here. You're not gonna see no passing, I can tell you that. Nate Frazier gains absolutely nothing. Kentucky takes their first timeout with 2:49 to go. Georgia needs a first down. Bad. What the hell? Fucked up my whole shoes here. I fucked up my shoes there. Lou, thoughts on LSU versus the Gamecocks? I feel bad for South Carolina fans. I mean, they're up 17-0 at home. Game day was there. Everything was going great. Steve Urkel had that 75-yard touchdown run. The place was going nuts. Then he got hurt, and Robbie Ashford had to come in for a while, and things started to slip away. Lenore Sellers came back in the game, and I mean, South Carolina just kind of gave that thing away in the end. I think those are 2 pretty bad teams. I don't think South Carolina or LSU, either one, is very good. But I feel, I mean, that was brutal. For the South. Somebody said, I don't know if this is true, but somebody said it had been 10 years since game day had been at South Carolina. So, I mean, the fans were hyped up, and I don't know. I felt bad for the South Carolina fans that they had to watch that thing slip away, but 2nd and 9 for Georgia. They need a couple of first downs. It's going to be hard to get, though, because Kentucky knows you're running the ball. Whoa, they're going to throw the ball. Caught 40, 45, out of bounds at midfield. Wow. Wow, caught Kentucky napping. Now, all the Bobo haters can suck a dick on that one, because that play call took balls. That play call took some serious nuts there. Oh, the Bobo haters are going to have to swallow their pride on that one. That was a hell of a play call there in that situation. Will UJ drop even if they win? It's hard to say with the AP, man. I feel like the AP doesn't really punish teams for close wins. I do. I moved, like, I put Texas at number 1 last week, and Georgia beat a nobody by 40 points. But Texas went on the road into Ann Arbor and won by 30. So I moved Texas up to number 1. It seems like the AP poll, I think you need to move teams around a lot in the first month of the season. And it seems like the AP poll doesn't generally do that. But who knows? They could drop Georgia. We'll see. I'm dropping Georgia. I dropped Georgia last week from 1 to 2. Not because of anything Georgia did, but because of that big win Texas had. This week, I'll probably drop Georgia at least behind Ohio State. How many reckless drivings does it take to make up a Georgia team? You would know, says CP Clemson fan. Damn, 34-3 hurt that bad, buddy? God damn, that was 3 weeks ago, man. You're not over it yet? Dang. Feel bad for you, man. Hey, Lou. Oh, we just read that one. The cheese and meat snack plate is bad luck. The penalties are killing. All right, I think I'm caught up on the super chats. Got UA thinking the offense needs more work or play calling. What you think happened this game? Got UA. I don't know. Got UA thinking the offense needs more work or play calling. What do you think happened this game? I'm not sure what you're saying or asking there.
Maybe you meant to say UGA.
Got UGA thinking the offense needs more. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying there. If you're asking me anything about Georgia's offense, the answer is they look like complete shit. There really is nothing else to say. But I don't really know. Got UA thinking the offense needs more work or play calling. What you think happened this game? So I don't. If you're talking about Georgia's offense, I don't know what to say other than it looks like complete shit today. Don't really know what else to say on that. If I'm misunderstanding what you're asking, I apologize, but I'm not real sure what you're asking there. UGA looking ahead to next week. But Georgia's on a bye week next week, dumbass. You're so stupid, you don't even know when the Georgia... You're a Bama fan, you don't even know when the fucking game is. That's how retarded you are. But don't worry, most Bama fans are retarded bandwagon gumps who didn't know anything at all about football until about 10 years ago after y'all started winning. All you know is Bear Bryant, Nick Saban, and 28 fake national titles. Other than that, you don't know a fucking thing. So I'm not surprised that you don't know when one of the biggest games of the year is involving your team. You think it's next week and it's not. Because you're mentally retarded. Notre Dame remembered how to play football today. Yeah, they beat the shit out of Purdue. Thank you, Felix. KP says, do you think Michigan has a chance against Southern Cal? Nothing I've seen from Michigan and Southern Cal this year leads me to believe that Michigan would go on the road to Southern Cal and win. And I think the game's in Southern Cal. But even if the game is in Michigan, right now I'd pick Southern Cal. Michigan's got problems that I don't know that can be fixed during the season. What does Kentucky got? 2 timeouts left now? One more timeout and the Trolls will leave. Appreciate y'all hanging out tonight, though. Make sure you hit the thumbs up when you're done trolling. 2nd and 8 for the Dogs, right at midfield. Kentucky's got 2 timeouts. Back to throw again. Pass complete to Delp. Stay in bounds. Ground caused the fumble, and Georgia jumped on it anyway. It's going to be, 3rd and 1 now? Clock continues to run. Kentucky's not using a timeout yet. No, that was a fumble. Yeah, that was a fumble. Good thing Arian Smith was there to jump on it. Your season is over video will be out tomorrow, normal time, 5, 6 o'clock. It takes me a long time to do those. But the Your Season is Over video will be out tomorrow around 5 or 6. Tuesday and Thursday night at 9, we do the call-in show. So if you want to call and troll me about how shitty Georgia's offense is, Tuesday and Thursday night at 9 o'clock, we take phone calls. And then, of course, we'll be live streaming the games again next weekend. Kirby losing his mind. Well, the thing about Kirby is... Kirby's losing his mind on the sideline whether Georgia's up 1 or 101. He's always yelling at somebody. Hey, what's up, Sven? Yes, early. Sven's in Germany. Yes, early over there. It's early over there. Should UJ hold on? Who takes the focus of Your Season is Over tomorrow? Well, Florida State. Who else lost today? Florida State, South Carolina. Georgia will be on the, on the Your Season Is Over video, I do the list of teams that won but looked bad. Georgia will be on that list. Don't worry. Georgia will be on that list. So on the Your Season Is Over videos, first we talk about the teams that lost, and then I have the two lists. Teams that won but looked good, teams that won but looked bad. Georgia will be on that list. Won but looked bad. Frank Martin checking in from Seattle. What's up, Frank? Good to see you in here, buddy. Hope you're having a good weekend. Wow. Did UCF just kick a game-winning field goal? UCF hangs on. They win 35-34. Or did TCU miss the field goal at the end? Either way, UCF wins 35-34. Huge comeback win for Goose Malzoon. Georgia just picked up a first down, and that's going to just about do it. Shout out to the trolls. We'll see y'all the next time Georgia's losing. A minute 40 to go. Kentucky's got, what, 2 timeouts? Georgia's got the ball on the Kentucky 41. Game over. It's a first down due to the fumble. Okay. It's over. They can just kneel it, says Parker. Hand off to ETN for a couple of yards. I'm assuming Kentucky will use a timeout here. Yep, stop the clock with a minute 15. Brian Ford says, I'm trying to stay and help pay your bills. UJ had wrecked both TCU and FSU programs, says Go Black 45. Those were 2 epic beatdowns Georgia put on those 2 teams, that's for sure. That's what you call championship level football. A 1-point win against Kentucky. I don't know about that, buddy. Georgia looks pretty bad this week to me. It looked pretty bad to me. Why does Georgia give them heart attacks sometimes? I don't know. Georgia did this a couple of times last year. Not quite this close, but week 2 and week 3 last year? The South Carolina game and the Auburn game. If you remember, Georgia was losing both of those games at halftime, I believe, and ended up coming back and winning in the second half. Neither were this close. And the South Carolina game was at home last year, too. The Auburn game was on the road, but weren't quite this close. But those were 2 pretty bad games by Georgia last year. So I don't know. I mean, if you're a Georgia fan like me, you just have to hope this is their bad game and they're getting it out of the way now, because if you look at some of the games down the road on Georgia's schedule, toss sweep to ETN, picks up another first down, but there's a flag down. They're going to get somebody for holding probably. If you look at Georgia's schedule down the road, obviously if they play like this today, they'll lose to Bama, they'll lose to Texas, they'll lose to Ole Miss, and they'll lose to Tennessee. But you got to keep in mind, if Bama plays like they played last week, then Bama will lose to Georgia, Bama will lose to Tennessee, and Bama will lose to Oklahoma. So you got to be careful not just picking out some team's worst game. I'll tell you this, I've watched all 3 Bama games and all 3 Georgia games. I would probably pick Bama to win that game right now. I'm worried about Georgia's lines of scrimmage against Bama. That's what cost Georgia the game against Bama last year. They got beat along the lines of scrimmage. And not just talking about this game or the whatever game for either Georgia or Bama, just what I've seen total 3 games this year. I'm worried about Georgia's lines of scrimmage in that Bama game. 2nd and 15 after that penalty to keep it on the ground again. Beck dives across the 40 to the 39. Kentucky's going to call their last timeout with 1:02 to go. Seen a lot of rumors that Billy Napier fired on Monday. Oh, wow. Now, that would be earlier than I expected. I thought maybe I thought there was a possibility he would get fired if they lost to Central Florida, which I think is in 2 weeks. But that's the earliest I thought he would get fired, was if they lost to Central Florida. Other than that, I thought it would be end of October or beginning of November. So this would be a lot earlier than I thought if he gets fired like tomorrow or Monday. Is it possible that Kentucky is a dark horse? They're a dark horse to make a bowl game. Kentucky's not very good. I'm not going to... Look, most of y'all have been around here long enough to know. I know it's fun to troll me tonight when Georgia's losing. Most of y'all have been around here long enough to know. When Georgia plays like shit, I'm not going to come on here and try to convince you that Kentucky's a really good team. I don't operate that way. Kentucky's not a very good team. And Georgia showed up today not prepared. And they are extremely lucky to get out of this thing without a loss. And they better get it together. Because if they show up anything close to this, they're going to end up with 3 or 4 losses. Now, I don't think they will. Like I said, you can't take a team's worst performance and try to apply that to future games. That would be like me saying, if Georgia plays like they played in the second half against Clemson, they'll beat Bama by 40. Well, okay, that's the best half of football Georgia's played all year. This is the worst football Georgia's played all year. Chances are, when Georgia and Bama play in 2 weeks, Bama's not going to play as bad as they played against South Florida. Georgia's not going to play as bad as they played against Kentucky. And it's going to be 2 really good teams, both of which have the potential of winning the national title this year. And it's going to be a close game, and somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose. And both of those teams, after that game, no matter who wins or loses, is still going to have a lot to play for. But looking at the season as a whole so far, just the first 3 weeks, Bama and Georgia have each played 3 games. I am worried about Georgia's lines of scrimmage in that Bama game. I am worried about that. Brutus Von Manhammer. But no, I'm not going to come on here and tell you Kentucky's a dark horse. Kentucky's not any good. Brock Vandagriff is one of the worst quarterbacks in the SEC. This is pitiful. I mean, there's no... Y'all know... Y'all been watching me long enough. I don't do that shit. Y'all been watching me long enough to know that. This is just bad. I mean, there's no silver line. Well, the only silver lining is that Georgia's winning by 1 and not losing by 1. But like, it's trying to find bright spots from this game. I still think the defense played okay. But again, Kentucky's got no passing game. None. 0. No passing game at all. The defense didn't allow a touchdown, right? What is it, 4 field goals? So defense didn't allow a touchdown. And the offense really let them down. It feels like the defense was on the field for the whole first half, especially. But, the defense didn't play terrible. Could the defense have played better? Yeah. But the defense didn't play terrible. But the offense was absolutely abysmal. I mean, this type of offensive performance from a team as talented as Georgia is unacceptable against any team. But especially Kentucky. Because Kentucky's not very... I'm not going to come on here and I'm not going to do that. Y'all know me long enough. I'm not going to come on here now and try to tell you that Kentucky's some kind of great team just because Georgia struggled against them. No. Auburn was terrible last year. South Carolina was terrible last year. And Georgia struggled against both of those teams. It's frustrating. I don't like it. And I'm sure Alabama didn't like the first 56 minutes of that South Florida game when it was 14-13 with 4 minutes to go against a group of 5 team. Sure they didn't like that either. But do I think Georgia's going to come out and play like this every game the rest of the year because this is how they played in week 3? No, I don't. Hey, Woo, how about my Ducks today? We're back. Yeah, I mentioned it on a couple of reaction videos I did today. But, hey, Oregon, welcome to the 2024 season, buddy. It's good to see you. We've been waiting on you. We've been waiting on Oregon. For some reason, Oregon didn't start playing until today. I don't know what happened the first couple of weeks, but yeah, Oregon looked good today. Today, Oregon looked like what I thought they would look like from the get-go. They rolled today, beat the shit out of Oregon State. A good performance by Oregon today in a rivalry game. Georgia's going to be punting the ball away with 18 seconds to go, so let's hope nothing fucks up here. We need a good snap. I hate that we're having to punt the ball here and couldn't put this thing away on offense with a first down. I don't know if that's a touchback or down on the 5. I don't know. I don't know these punt rules. If the ball crosses the plane and all that, I don't know. We'll just let the refs figure it out. Touchback, okay. Bama scored 28 points in 6.5 minutes with one change. Yeah, they dominated the last 4 or 5 minutes of the game, whatever it was. I mean, it was 14-13, and then you turned around and it was 50-13 or whatever it was. Georgia is fucking dog shit. Yeah, they haven't lost a regular season game since COVID. They're terrible. They haven't lost a regular season game since 2020. I'm surprised they still have a program. They've got the longest regular season winning streak in the history of college football. I don't even know why they show up to play the games anymore. They ought to just pack it up and go home. Quit. "10 seconds to go. Kentucky's got the ball on their own 20 with no timeouts. 9 penalties for 85 yards against the Dogs, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's way too many. That's way too many. Nathan says, "Good morning, Lou. I'm hyped up now after a 21-point comeback for UCF. So hyped, I'll even say go Dogs for you." Yeah, I'm glad UCF won. Problem is, I bet UCF minus 2.5, and they only won by 1, so I still lost my bet. But that was a good comeback. I watched it. Brock Vandergriff running for his life, pass complete across the 30 to the 31. They're probably going to put 2 seconds back on the clock here and let Kentucky spike the ball, I'm assuming, and then run a play. I don't know. Come on. Now they got to review the game clock. Come on, man. Come on, man. It looked pretty obvious to me that there was 2 or 3 seconds left on the clock. Yeah. So they're going to get another play. They're going to get another play. You need 3 seconds to spike it? I thought 2. I don't know the rule on that either. So now they're going to spike the ball. Lane staying in Oxford and Lagway transferring to Ole Miss. Boy, that would be a steal if Lane Kiffin pulled that off. That would be like the worst case scenario for Florida because they want to keep Lagway and get Lane Kiffin. If they don't get Lane Kiffin and Lagway goes to Ole Miss, oh my God. The Florida fans would be, oh my God. They'd be so mad. It would be so mad. Great stream, Lou. Thank you, Rodney. Another commercial break? Yeah, probably, right? All right, last play of the game. Here we go. Vandergriff back to throw. Over the middle. Caught, and that's it. Game over.
Wow.
Boy, Georgia Dodgers won there. One of the worst offensive games I've seen Georgia play in probably 20 years.
That was crazy.
I did see a stat at halftime that said Georgia had 65 yards of offense in the first half, and that was the least amount of yards they'd had in a half of football in 15 years. But that was really, really bad. Georgia got extremely lucky to escape this one with a win. They get a bye week now, and then on the road at Bama. And this was not the type of game you wanted to see from Georgia before the Bama game, I'll tell you that. If I had to pick the game right now, I'd pick Bama. If I had to pick the game right now, I'd pick Bama. RC, thank you for the super chat. All right, I'm going to get out of here. Had a great time streaming with y'all today. We'll do it again next weekend. Call-in shows Tuesday, Thursday night at 9 p.m. Give me a call. We'll talk some college football. That's every Tuesday and Thursday night at 9. Hit the thumbs up if you hadn't already on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And I'll see you tomorrow for the Your Season Is Over video. Have a good morning.